Let us proceed as business as usual.
Da-da-da-da.
Welcome back to Super Robot Wars Impact, everybody. Last time was rough. Dealing with Alphen wasn't too bad. It's just dealing with the remaining Campbellians in 6 turns when they're all so spread out, and Gandora was as bulky as she was. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Man trip.
Never do this again, Ban Presto.
Watch us do this again in this game.
You know they will.
Never do.
I actually reloaded the continue point from where I had before the stream ended, just so I can get a blessed kill off of double Saturn. I gave Chris that level, so now she's at level 51. I redistributed all my money, gave some to Hikaru, and still maxed out what I did. But I have to re-give to Seabook and Excellent later. Do that now the map's over. Alright, let's end this chapter into the Gandora facility. Excuse me.
What the fuck is this?
It's red is what it is.
I mean, I guess I'd rather have red than just blinding green and white.
Scenario 94. Machine Robo of Flame.
94. Go factory.
The rest of the Machine Robo crew is looking for Rom because they've lost sight of him. Although their good luck has led them to the Gandora Fortress anyway. Jim isn't sure that the Londo Bell will notice the transmissions on the special channels that he's been sending, so it may just be that. As the villains show up, everybody wants to know how the Gandora came to know that there was something on the third planet of the solar system that had power, or that had the power that they were looking for. They presumably didn't hear of it from the bunker, who, unless Jet's ears are mistaken, aren't led by somebody who'd let the Gandora in on the secret so easily. What this means is that Gades knew the existence of the Star of Lamu, the key to Mutron, from the very start. Diondora doesn't care what Gades' motives are, but Jet tells her to carefully consider why that power, as well as Rodorio's ninja legend, focus on this small blue world, the original land. Upon seeing that the Gandora have lost themselves and they're lost and won't listen to him, Jet resolves to cut them all down.
Origin.
Rout the enemy. SR points to take out 3 enemies before enemy phase turn 2. Yes, I think that's right. Yeah.
Seems
enemies waiting for us to turn 2.
What's the catch?
The catch is we don't have ROM.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's a big catch.
So, I have to do all the fighting to Jet and Drill.
And Glowline. Glowline is semi-stomped.
Glowline has no upgrades, mate. What are you talking about?
I mean, they're pretty good, right? He's been holding his own on maps when we fielded him.
Right, there are 2 items to grab here. I believe this is this new Alloy Z. There's another one here on the middle section, the map here-ish, I think. Further back. That has a space outlet Gren.
Yes, one is located behind a wall in the east of the map, and one is located in the north of the map. But the only way that makes sense is if the one that's open is the.
It doesn't make sense because the mini-map is not labeled.
Also true.
So we don't know what way is north.
Yeah. What is north, what is east?
The one that's covered has to be north, and this one has to be east, just based on the available positionings of the rooms that we can open.
Just get on done. S in the ground. S in the ground. S in the ground, so there's that.
Folks, if you're gonna make a mini-map for your video game, label north. You don't even have to label all of it, just label north.
That is true.
Or at least put like a, or put like a button that says reorient the minimap.
To north. Or
Yeah.
to reorient the map to north.
Yeah, that too. Why doesn't the strategy RPG have a reorient map button? Fucking regular JRPGs have this. Hold L2 and R2 to recenter the camera behind you.
Click in L3.
Click and both stick. Use your Super Robot Wars Rage.
These guys have 9,500 HP. I gotta check the other ones.
Oh, lucky.
Hi, Lucky.
Yeah, they have the same amount of HP.
Okay. Whichever one's closer, I guess.
Has to be buff because the bottom ones move. They don't.
Thank God for Excel, question mark?
What I can only imagine is the funny Excel button. I cannot read.
That is Excel, yeah.
And you know, me seeing a spirit that costs 5, I can only assume it's Excel unless your name is Sanger. Why is his 10?
Well, don't forget, in this game, all the spirits have universal cost between pilots. OG, they don't. Everybody has personalized costs.
Yeah. But in that case, yeah, I see a spirit that costs 5, it's Excel. There's like nothing else costs 5. Like,
これがギャンドラの流儀よ。よし、できるだ。
ow!
Globine's
you.
fine, huh?
今度はこちらの番だ。
Alright, you got me.
Damn!
宇宙犯罪組織ギャンドラ。なめんなよ。
Doesn't know that these guys abandoned the party the last map, so I can't put parts on them to make this easier.
Also doesn't help that our reinforcements aren't going to arrive until after the SR point is no longer valid.
Yeah. How are you gonna do this?
どすこい。天空中心圏聖剣好き。 全然機関は
So big!
面白い相手になってやる。
For 20 days. That's cool, except Twitch, you stopped letting me farm bits by watching ads years ago.
えっちゃらさ。ブルージェット剣山鋼切り。いやー。傭兵コマンダーの意地見せたるぜ。
I don't think we're gonna get this SR.
Oh, this is not happening.
Yeah, this is
no
not
way. No way this is happening, dude.
Damn.
At least you don't have to at this point, but, you know. This is one of those you kind of had to know in advance and plan for it.
攻撃開始です。下っ端コマンダーは
And I mean really in advance. Like, you have to use these guys.
面白い相手になってやる。
In a game with limited deployment slots.
Yeah.
ああ危ない。
私が倒す。
Bolt. That's some bolt.
ダメだ。
I
分際でブルージェット剣山鋼切りにゃガデス様万歳
One.
Banzai!
Took almost our whole team to take down one guy.
And it took 2 turns.
To be fair, we had to move into place the first turn.
I hate SR points that do that, which is most of them. But as I talked about when Zach was playing Z, like do thing in 5 turns, and it takes 3 turns for the thing to show up. So just write 2 turns. Just write 2 turns. You have 2 turns, but it takes you 1 turn to get there. So just write 1 turn.
闇を操り心を蝕む者たちを俺は許さん天空神剣鋼切り傭兵コマンダーの意地見せたるぜ
It wasn't Z, it was something else. Oh, great.
やられるか俺のスピードについてくるとは
17%.
わしが相手になってやる
You can do it. You can do a magic 4,000 crit. A miracle can happen.
You
can do it. 2820 damage.
Close. If it counts during the enemy phase, we might be okay.
Well, they pointed out enemy
One in the
phase
back has
turn
full
2.
HP. It's not. We're not okay.
Oh, you have to use
Also,
40.
we're not okay from that.
Yeah.
Also, that one did more damage. Cool.
I don't want to keep. I don't want to. I don't want to make. I don't want to make it a thing, but he's fine, right?
That's one.
Now I don't want to come across as that kind of guy. Oops.
2.
Maybe 2. But it's a great angle to see the fight from. Could see half of our units.
That's the problem with the angle of this camera. The guy just
Problem
didn't attack.
with indoor maps. Well, if the intention of the game is to make you not get the SR point, then them not attacking is good, because that means it takes longer.
Alright, so the Machine Robo crew is starting to feel like we're at a disadvantage. Damn skippy we are.
You are.
10 units.
Diondora is prepared to take revenge for what happened to Kronos. However, the cavalry is here.
You almost did it.
We got 66% of the way there.
Far than I anticipated. It was more than I could say. Londo Bell!
It looks like the Machine Robo crew are saved. Of course, Rom is still not here. And it's unlikely it's going to be easy to hunt for him. Although, nobody thinks anything bad happened to him. Diondora, you know, has led them into a trap, like moths to a flame. But everybody points out that she's not in much position to talk, considering that it's her fortress that we've kicked the doors into. And we spew some nice trash talk at her, and she orders her troops to advance forward in disgust and exasperation.
As you were, then.
Okay, so the Noodle Guard guide actually has the parts flipped. The open one is the Space Alloy Gren, and the secret room is the new Zed.
Well, when we get to one of them, we'll figure out who's right.
That's correct. I'm just pointing it out, because it's the next paragraph on the list. So...
いい加減やられちゃいなさいよ。
Anime night.
Anime.
死ぬやられるか。
かわせた。はいはい援護しますよ。あんま飛ばないけど威力はあるわよ。
I feel when the support attack is more damage than the first attack.
One gaunt. Two gaunt.
Here you say that. There are some chapters and some AIs where they will literally just move an enemy into your way and not attack you.
Older FEs did that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
If they just can't damage you at all, they just won't move or attack.
I think of, I want to say it's 14X in Thracia, where if, like, the dark mages wouldn't be able to damage you, they just walk in front of you and block your path forward through the valley.
Yeah, they did that a lot. Yeah.
Why does this map feel like we're fighting with, like, chain of command active?
I don't know what that is.
Makes the enemies almost as annoying as player units.
Oh, I see.
Is a battleship skill that features in the newer Super Robo Wars games.
I see.
That basically, the more enemies that are on the map, they get a flat hit bonus.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
Yes, it sucks.
Good to know hating it is a universal trait and not just me not being.
It sucks. It is a pretty dangerous skill because multiple battleships typically run it when later maps in those maps.
Does it stack if there's multiple commanders that have it?
It sure does.
I super hate that. That's bad. Don't do that. That sucks.
This is why alert/flash is good.
Flash. Thunder.
Last thing around here.
Donkey!
Donkey!
ダサすぎだぜお前小わっぱの分際で
I like how every single enemy has 9480.
It's turn 3.
Gandora に歯向かったらどうなるか
Gandora.
せてやる
Yeah, I keep hearing Gandora too. Like, come out.
かわせたこっち来しょ
Yo, it's the... It's the no paint job Gundam. It's the... It just came out of the factory. We haven't painted it yet, Gundam.
Well, that's typically how the G3 typically operates. It was fresh out of the box. That's basically just an advanced version of the normal Gundam. RX-78-2.
And just so happens that that paint job works great in space.
Yeah, it just so happens that being dark makes you blend in the dark. I guess if you're too big, you blot out stars, and then you're noticeable in a different way. Do you think if we looked hard enough here, we could find one of them fuck-ass ether spears?
Maybe.
Ether circuits.
It's just the conveyor belts and the puddles of green goo made me think of that.
And 2 shields.
One off.
That's the Allegren.
Okay.
This have to be here then.
How do we get in there? Do we just break the wall? Like,
Yeah, it would have to be an invisible wall.
ah,
That we break down.
there's a fucking illusory wall ahead.
Nice. Take a quick stretch. Let's go into the battleship for now, Ikaro.
り込みの速度なら負けん。落とさせてもらうぜ。
やっちゃ
絶対見れよ。面白い。相手になってやれ。甘いんだよ。俺だって。てめえら呪ってやる。呪ってくか。
It's turn 4.
Alright, so I have found where at least a secret wall is. I'm gonna keep scouring for... It's looking like you have to be flying to go out there. And then there's probably another breakable wall on the backside.
Fucking old, like the pixel Final Fantasies go out of bounds to get an item.
It's like in Smurpaga, going out the east side of Nimbus Land.
That is also, by technicality, a pixel Final Fantasy.
He's not wrong. fifth turn. Oh.
Alright, so Guldy's here. He's actually talking trash to Diondora, and he claims that Rom ran away from him, which we find very hard to believe. However, it's true, Rom's not with him. But Koji figures that the hero will show up at the height of when he's needed. Just like Tetsuya once did. We'll have to fight on until Rom gets here.
Alright. Over 48 HP now.
Alright, and then there's where you have to break on the outside to get in.
I see. Thank you. Sword parries are being very helpful.
As long as they're on our side and not the enemies.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Trust Chris's way. He's here. Time to debuff that boy. Sword of Darkness right now.
Cool.
He's strong now. These dudes. Come on out.
これまでだ。
I'm back.
大きい真珠見っけ撃ち
臨山剣受けやがれ。
ます遅い遅いまだこっちからも攻撃できるわファンネルオールレンジ攻撃
必ず償ってもらうぞ。
Man, I wish I didn't get the Queen Mansa so late in X. I also wish that it wasn't 2 attack wars, but... At least it's a nice 2 attack wars.
Mhm.
フォトン砲発射しなさい
そんなもんでどうにかなるかよ。おのれ、あちらまねよ。よし、僕も手を貸そう。大胆キャノン。
Das Boot.
なんだそれは。
You haven't attacked Guldy yet, right?
No. That's perfect. Oh, you need to focus.
I can't believe we're fighting the Gandora version of the Zissa, by the way.
That's one hell of an insult, by the way.
You even got the right color scheme almost for it.
They do. What's happening over in this thread?
That's a cursed thought I just had.
What's that, man?
Ryuko Janai.
I'm gonna use that on Sunday. If I remember. I've also realized it's going to be very funny if Spirit does OG2 right after Dark Dawn. Because we'll be going from one game with Ryoko to another game with Ryoko.
Oh.
Shoot!
Oops.
Who was that blew up?
Bernie.
Shit. When was our last save?
Before this turn started. I'm not going back.
No, Bernie.
Armageddon.
That's nice. That's my turn.
I end my turn. Your move.
Your move, Kaiba.
Your move, Gandor Factory.
貴様の首ガデス様への手土産にしてやる天空暗黒剣受けるがいい
おいら一人で大丈夫そうだな
You can really perfect the way how depressed and disappointed that Yami sounds when he says, I sent 2 cards and then my turn.
Oh yeah.
Counter?
Like his opponent just burned down his house on his turn.
俺のスピードについてこれるかな
when you fully system power in your turn, but you fully activate ceasefire to burn you for the rest of your life points.
I said to pause and end my
It's crit.
God, ceasefire was such a fucking nuisance back in the day. I thank the Lord they fucking limited that shit.
虫が良すぎるぜ
So annoying. Even seeing it once was enough to be annoying.
Come without Mystic Mine and damn. Over.
What was ceasefire again?
Ceasefire is you flip up all face-down monsters on the field, their effects do not activate, and then you burn the opponent for 500 for every effect monster.
On the field.
Oh, I see the Neocraft counter.
Kinda, yeah!
I'd rather just see no mana cross out.
But that requires you to play something to banish off of it. Or no, sorry, that's...
No, yeah, it says it
no.
matter. Nobleman only targets one.
Yeah.
And also, Nobleman targets.
Yeah, that's one of your option though.
Yeah, but if it's set, what's it gonna do about it?
And Aircraft flip themselves
That's
in
true.
response. And Aircraft is a deck made entirely of Deus Ex Crawler.
Do they have a spell negate?
I think so.
I mean, they could just spell negate and ceasefire.
Come here, Edo. Let's take a look at Aircraft.
Way outside now.
Because I don't think ceasefire, like, it's an old card, so there's no way it was printed with cannot be responded to.
Astapixia just negates. Just Omni. Target Omni, but when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, quick effect, you can change his face down card to face up defense position, negate it. And then banish face down one random card to your opponent's hand.
Did you say when they activate something that targets?
Yeah.
Okay, so ceasefire doesn't target.
Oh, okay. Okay, welcome. Torimar. It's the whale.
It just negates anything.
During your turn, or during your turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, you can change it to face up defense to get it and destroy it.
So you activate it on your own turn, not
Yeah.
on their turn.
Alternatively, they activate ceasefire. You activate anything, and then
Chain the
LC it to
Spider.
get everything.
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't, you can't do that to your own. Okay, fine, I get it. What does Arca even do?
I'm only doing this because Akira can afford to burn SP.
Okay, that doesn't destroy, so...
チェンジ
弱点はどこだ。
お粗末なものだなえい消えろ
危なかったぜ。おっと、オイラがいること忘れてもらっちゃ困るな。天空中心剣聖剣好き。
かすったか
Even attacked.
Something strange is happening to Guldy. It feels like his head is being split wide open. What you want to realize is that his memory must be coming back.
Oh, good whack to the head there, Drill.
Meanwhile, Gades himself is here.
Nadesico.
And he decides that though we are peasants beneath him, he's going to tell us what he's up to as a souvenir before he sends us all to the afterlife.
Cheers.
After being prevented from getting what he searched for in space, he came all to Earth, a place he hotly tells the Earthlings they have no idea the value of. He tells Akira that neutron energy, like the energy they've been searching for, is just a tool for moving the universe. Jet isn't sure what he means by this, but he's quite sure we can't let people like Gades get their hands on that kind of power.
Yeah, we can't let the Sinistrals do that.
Correct.
Very correct.
Oh shit, is that the boy?
Mm-hmm. His best entrance yet so far.
I
thought he just like joined us by now. Like,
破壊と殺戮に使おうとする者もいるだろう。創造に使うか、破壊に使うかは人に委ねられた最後の選択なのだ。あらゆる生命の源である光を絶やすまいとする心。人それを愛情という。
We call this love.
クロノス族族長、キライストールの意志、ロムストール。
The successor to the Chronos, Kirai Stoll's father. Son, I am Romstall.
Alright, so he says that every living being has within themselves the power to move the universe. Same power that Gades has been talking about. But all must choose whether to use that power for creation or for destruction. People refer to this power as love. Moreover, Gades apparently deserves to know Rom's name. In fact, Rom did not flee from Guldy. He's been busy destroying the mobile fortress's engines. Hold by his cage!
時を超え、次元を超え、ファイルフォーメーションは完成する。バイカンフーは地上すべてのエネルギーとシンクロし、自然現象さえも変えるパワー。
Dude, Rom better start this map with max will, or I'm gonna be salty.
Well, you'd have to be at least 130 for this. I appreciate that, thank you, Rom. Nissan!
So yeah, this fortress going nowhere.
Gades. Good job, Akira. Yeah, max
Good. Good.
Good. Saves me the trouble. So we'll just get him ready, so I don't need to do that now. Alright, secret involving Guldy. We can get a mental concentration skill off of him. We have to give him some first with Rom and then with Lena. So go back!
Get to stepping, Rom.
retreat!
Ten 空中神剣継承者ロムストール行くぞ天空中神剣将来
Shorty!
It's him. Oh, Rommel. Last name.
Damn, that was through the barrier.
It's 1562 armor. It could stand to probably get some upgrades now. It's been at like 6 upgrades since Rum joined the party, so I have not even need to upgrade since then. But now that we're all close to the end of the game, hopefully it's time to give him a few bones.
Time to start pumping them up.
It's probably a scan. I would like to see Gades. I don't think so. Just have to get to him when I get to him. You're doing your job, Drill. You can go away. Here I can handle him. Miss.
The name Machine Robo implies there are robos that aren't machines.
Well, it's a toy line, first of all. It gets more toys than a series, so... Revenge of Kronos is just an anime based off of the toy line that I had at the time.
I see.
Yeah, lucky guy. Yeah, noises.
All he involved is good.
すぐに上昇しなさい。私も攻撃に加わるわ。
Get there, Romina.
この距離なら届くわ。お願い。
Both of you.
Get in there, ladies.
Don't worry, Rennie will have her turn next map.
He'll return me after. Do that.
Look at us. There's Lena. Okay. Close.
The only non-boss drops are a repair kit and a propellant tank.
Cheers, guys. Credit to the team as always.
Ban Presto out here giving us just as much useless junk in the endgame as Game Freak giving us useless junk from PokeStar Studios.
Yo, I love getting 6.
Oh, thank God he moved.
Ow!
I don't expect much out of him. Him living is the miracle, even while defending. Perseverance. Vince.
Let's see. Rom demands to know why a man of Guldy's skill is working for Gades in the first place. Guldy figures Rom is here to lead him astray with talk of being his brother, but as his headache continues, Rom says that doesn't matter anymore. During their fight, Rom can't feel any truth inside Guldy. It tells him to throw off Gades' spell.
Your turn, Lena.
She tells Guldy she's not trying to sympathize with him, but if he really is her older brother, then he should remember the teachings of Tenku Shushinken. Rom agrees. A defeated person is not someone who loses to the enemy, but somebody who loses to themselves.
Guldy.
Guldy's mech explodes, revealing his inner self. Anyway, let bygones be bygones.
My brother!
None of this is translated.
Well, they're just referring, like, hell, go fuck yourself, Gandora. Mental concentration. Cool. That's one less boss I don't have to fight.
It is noted that he's worth a good amount of experience and money if you do defeat him.
I got 3 other bosses I need to worry about, and 2 of them I gotta actually pay attention to, so...
Yeah.
Alright, focus fire on Gades.
Lamau Devil Saturn.
Yeah, Lamau Devil Saturn. Like I said, he hurts, and that's it. He's otherwise a speed bump, and Lena's on this map, so any damage he does, I can brush it off. Oh, easy. Some of these bosses.
This feels like a map layout that I would design.
I'll count that as self-deprecation, Josh. It's okay.
It's got the wide pathways, it's got the treasure chest rooms, it's got an open space with a pathway leading to the boss, where you fight another boss.
At least this still provides energy regen for Hikaru.
Woo!
Which I will appreciate.
I can't believe that Josh got the final map of Josh and Ray get the final map of Yuri's side story from that map.
You knew this entire time it was always Kyosuke and Excellence power guiding my hand. Never, ever, ever, ever once get it twisted, people.
So who's Kyosuke and Excellent in that conversation, then?
Yes.
That's for you to find out. Because I don't know shit.
You know, watching people play a bunch of like the later Super Robot Wars, and then also me playing OG, I really miss. I can't say miss because I haven't played this one either, and I'm not going to. I guess I'll just say it. I really miss when maps had obstacles, had walls, and weren't just flat plains.
Why fixes that?
Because they have terrain, but they're still just like flat plains. There's no walls to maneuver around. You just go forward.
Yeah, okay, why so far has not fixed that particular part that I've seen. And they've gutted terrains. Like, visually, there's so much more elevation and change of terrain than there was in 30. But, like, the highest mods I've seen are, like, plus 10 defense and evasion. Like, I've seen no HP regen or energy regen so far. It's like you go on top of a building, plus 10, that's it.
You just start making like the heal shrubs from Tellius, but like heal buildings.
I'm sure that, like...
Hospitals.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm sure, something like... I don't know, like, if you went, like, the Photon Power Lab or Neutropolis or something, like... You might get HP or energy regen on those because they're, like, related to the titular robots, and you can understand them, like, repairing.
Ow.
Alright, hot take. I think the Estivaluses burning 5 energy after every combat when they're not in range of the Nadesico is bullshit.
I mean, I get it.
I thought you were gonna say that's a good idea, they should bring it back.
No!
Because you said hot take, and I was like, bro.
I mean, I get it, but like, probably shouldn't do it if you can't counter.
Like, I think it should be the opposite way. I think it should be you suffer no additional energy consumption other than the attacks you're using. You just don't get any recharge from the Nadesico.
I'm going to feed that killed Chris. I want to see if I can get her to level 54.
You're burning that energy.
Yeah, because you're not near it. You're not connected to it.
Yeah, but you shouldn't lose energy just for existing. Like, you should have to do something to lose energy.
That's how it would work in the thing, though.
Well, I mean, SRWY now makes it so you consume energy when moving regardless. So, like, I'd be okay with that, I guess. But... like,
the way I see it is, like, if you're in a car and it's on and it's idle, it's still running.
yeah, but if you're already expending energy to attack, getting hit with an additional 5 ping for just the being in combat is an overkill.
Do you have energy attacks on it?
Yes.
Okay.
I think this particular frame, most of the attacks are probably energy, except like the rapid rifle.
It costs energy too. Yeah, just the immediate knife is blank. Fire fist is 10, rubber rifle is 10, and the Sorcerer Punch is 30.
I see.
Okay, so in a modern SRW, the knife is also costing energy, and the rapid rifle has like 8 to 10 shots.
Modern game, nothing's allowed to be free anymore.
Except the disc cutter on the Sidebuster. That's allowed to be free.
That's a legacy.
I'm glad they keep it.
Like Homeboy is just a legacy unit in every sense of the word.
It's like if you're not near your power source, you're just going to lose energy by existing. Like that's just how it works.
I mean, I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a second and say that, like, I wouldn't have the Avas lose 50 energy a turn.
That's a lot.
But in the show, you do have a very short timer after you're disconnected from the clock. What is it? I think isn't it L that if you're disconnected for like more than 3 turns, you can get a game over on certain maps?
I don't know. If that follows rebuild rules, that's different.
I remember when Mel played L eons ago. There was some map where she was unintentionally like uncoupling the plug off of one of the Avas and kept game overing and couldn't figure out why.
I do know that is a rule Alpha 1 uses for certain Ava-focused maps. If the Ava ever runs out of energy, at any point it's a fail condition.
Probably look it up, I guess. Let's see.
Yeah, get his ass.
The color timer on his chest runs out, Ultraman never rises again.
Yeah, true.
RIP Star You, man.
I don't know how the one game that has an Ultraman in it works, but
Ultraman just exists as a unit in 30. Like, there's 3 of them, and they're just like a size 2S unit with low HP, low armor, high evasion, and like 3 attacks, 2 of which consume chunks of energy. I used one of the 3 of them in my playthrough of 30. I want to say it was 7 was the one I used, because his animations were the coolest.
half the time the color timer isn't like a time limit, it's just a measure of health. Traditionally, it is a timer though, because they run on solar energy, and the solar and the atmosphere weakens that.
I'm not gonna lie, when the cursor was on Gades and it took a second, I was expecting he was about to chase after your ass.
I would appreciate that, actually.
going after the guy going after the new Zed.
I mean, Todd won't appreciate it, but I would.
So it's like kind of both a timer and a health indicator.
Oh.
ここで退くわけには参りません。
Okay, you weren't joking when you said he did damage. And he's got a lot of health too. That's like
It shouldn't be any.
110k.
It shouldn't be more than 35,000 that he has.
Really? Oh, maybe. Yeah, or you know what? I'm off by 10% here because I'm thinking 100 and not 10. I was like, that did so little to his bar at 1,000 damage, but
Alloy Z.
yeah, 10 times 1,000 is 10,000, Josh, not 100,000. While you pepper Devil Saturn, I'll be back in a few.
This is that 4,000 power. To get her shields replenished. I will kill Excellent outright, so do that.
Ugh.
That's 142. And still no. Another one.
狙いはバッチリだぜ。ゴッドバードチェンジ。弱点はどこだ。そこちょうどかゆかったとこや。往生際悪いで。 今のはちょっと危なかったぜ。
射程内に入ってきたようですね。こちらからも攻撃します。
ちょうどかゆかったとこや。
Okay. There's a video Ray might appreciate once he's done the stream today.
Oh, my turn now. On defense.
Oh.
One good.
Oh shit.
Oh, don't attack.
Let's see.
Oh, Matt, that is a fantastic looking video just from the thumbnail.
天空中心輸送少々ロムストーン
バードチェンジ。
輸送
大カンフーボンバー。
Speaking of,
Get the fuck out of here, Devil Saturn!
Smash!
Double summoner.
Damn, Rom is at 1,000,000,000% right now. He is motivated.
Nice crit. Thank you, command.
ほら、ええ加減にせんかい。ただで済むと思ってへんやろな。
まだ倒れん。
Oh.
3.
Genesis.
Ow!
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, Devil Saturn's kicking our ass.
Crit. I'll take us. Fine, we're bored. Jeez, okay. Whew. Thanks, Gandora. You're a real one.
My Diondora mooks will only wait 25 turns before they commence their attack.
Well, that should be enough for Chris to get a kill. Cheer. Ooh. Jim has one that needs to be outside. One then.
やってみる。
I've got a new name for him, right?
I'm listening. I still won't be able to reach the commander rank.
That's exactly what he says.
Level 53. Experience.
He drops a Mars rice bowl.
Cool.
Oh my god. Great math.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Could Merrick have cleared the virtual warlord? Famously has to cheat at every duel he's ever won. Merrick. Literally the only reason he was in the finals is because divine intervention happened.
And now, Sam, let's find out. We won't know until we jump into the duels.
And see how good was Merrick actually. It's sort of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I mean, in the future we'll find out because we'll have the Merrick deck.
It was the novelty of the Quidmanth as a two-seater in this one, and Armor's going to be bumming the new Gundam anyway for the final map. We'll be back anyway, so...
Where he's going to sit in a corner.
It's really just because of Impact doing Impact things. Otherwise, yeah, I'd just be using Gru and doing the Gundam like I always do.
Eternal Sonata is now playable on RPCS3.
Cool.
Wow.
That's neat.
Now you too can be upset at Bolka talking.
I've always wanted to play Eternal Sonata. It always looked cool.
Yeah.
The PS3 version is like the complete version, right? Compared to the 360 one? Okay.
Sure
Yes.
is.
That has like an extra chapter and a couple more characters.
Hmm.
Yep. Oh, she's at 119. Well, this one is the least of smokes if I got a boss, so... Alright, Diondora, let's dance.
危ない。乙女の柔肌もっと大切にしてよね。もう怒ったからね。
いいね。何のつもりだい。
Shit. You're also level 55. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
多分ない。
Strike. Power.
Spirit, excel. Come on, Akira, you gotta get in there.
Oh.
ゴッドバードチェンジ。くらえ。
その程度で歯向かうとはな。お前たちと遊んでいる暇はない。
おっと、今のはちょっと危なかったぜ。
It's annoying when you get full health. Hit him. Blitz.
Blitz.
ASP. Oh, you can burn a Claymore Overlord Kyosuke. That's 8% push first. Get him! Switch back to Claymore Overlord. Oh well.
お前たちの悪事を見過ごすわけにはいかない。大カンフーボンバー。
Used to it, never mind.
ゴッドハンドスマッシュ。成敗。
Solid.
About
16.
40%.
鬱陶しい。
Good
そこ
16k.
をどき。
I'm done.
俺に当たると助からないな。
Deondra's doing. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the flame is still 1300 PP. Watch that! Hey, let's go. Cool. Thank you. Four, 73. Hit rate on full 100. Any chances?
10代の分も頑張るんだから。
なめるんじゃないよこの程度で。威勢はいいようだがね。
私を狙うのやめた方がいいよ。はいはい援護しますよ。これ飛ばないのよね。
バカめが。
Okay.
You can parry bullets?
Yes. We've established this earlier in the playthrough.
I was role-playing as excellent. She's shocked that Diondora has that skill. That presence of mind to just knock bullets out of the sky.
I feel that. Focus. Oh, I'm being called.
Okay. Oh. Lucky, that's funny. When in doubt, I think the answer is keep it simple. Much as I like complex mechanics personally, I feel like Fire Emblem and SRW have both shown that making things easier to understand for the player is just better in general. Hence why, like, oh, you can't counter parry or anything. You're just parries. It's probably easier that way. Even if on a logistical scale, you'd be like, okay, if somebody is sword parrying my beam saber, why should they automatically just block the attack? Why can't we fight over it? Like, strongest power weapon wins or something. Because then when you're on the reverse side and the enemy has 6 upgrades and their beam saber has a stronger attack power than yours, you think, oh, cool, I blocked it with sword parry, and then you just eat shit. It doesn't feel good.
I am back. The roasters are secure.
back.
Oh man.
Hey yo.
Bless.
私に逆らったことを後悔するんだね。
柔道今の見てくれた？はーい、こっちも。
Oh, you didn't see. I'm just imagining Ryusei asking Rai if he saw that she dodged.
Oh.
Ryusei.
Blocking 5 on Cecily. Chris.
Rapid rifle 当てちゃうよ。
私は負けるわけにはいかんのだ。威勢はいいようだがね。
遅い遅い。はいはい援護しますよ。
出上がるんじゃないよ。
Enough. Money. Just need to survive all of this hit.
そこ。
この私がやられたというのか。
So Diondora is now dying, unable to be of any more use to Gades. Looks like she was unable to recover herself, even to the last. And Rom notes that Diondora entered into an agreement with Gandora of her own free will. This may have been her fate by doing so.
Revive, by the way.
What was revive?
Briss learned her last spirit.
Oh. And she's worth money. It's 15k sitting in that box.
Oh, delicious. What's the name of that next one?
That'll cover Bernie's repair fees.
Excellent. Give this boss kill on Gades to either Rom or Kyosuke. What's this about Bernie's repair costs?
Oh. I guess that was a well-timed spirit we acquired.
I had to look it up just to make sure I could get it on this map.
Ugh. Now, if only the G3 had a Minovsky craft so it could go through the hole and join us.
We're gonna have to take the long way around, but that's okay. At least he's alright.
Confirmed, not a hamburger.
Alright, sitting down. Kira. Closing on. Alright, on an energy swap, you can get some stuff back, some juice back. Let's go approach base.
Is this section of the map giving you any flashbacks, right?
I'm expecting an ambush by Wendell in any minute, that's what you're thinking.
It's not what I was thinking, but that does work. No, I was gonna say this reminds me of the trek at the northern part of the map with the Hamon and the 50 high mega cannon Quinn Manthas.
Well, that was close. I also invoked that part, so it's close enough. Having to spam a bunch of free attacks to conserve my energy just to save it for Hamon, and then eventually the Shadow Mirrors.
Was that before or after the Dawn?
That was after. That was after. It was literally the
next
second
map.
last map. Second to last map before the game.
It's been so long since Affordable, so...
You didn't catch that, by the way. Revive costs 80 SP.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Which is why you restored her SP with Hope, or whatever the name of it is.
Devotion,
here.
yes.
Yeah.
do it again. Nice bath.
Floating in the green today.
Green for an amazing reason.
Speaking of that, and thus speaking of Doug, I think it's kind of bullshit that he put up that meme last night or the night before about Master Saga XL when the videos for the first 2 episodes aren't out yet. It's like, how can you make a meme about content that most of your viewers haven't seen yet?
Most of his viewers were at his stream chat. What do you mean?
Not most of them. I mean, those vids get like 5 digits of viewers, if not 6 digits, and I doubt he's pulling that many people on his stream. Considering that Jackass tops out at about 1,000.
I'll show you a Jackass.
I will too. Let me go get his picture. It's an emote on Danny's channel. Because of that emote, I say Jackass even when I'm not on stream.
Oh, I know. Same.
They're just interchangeable in my head now.
Anything. He's able to ride pool of SP and that's it.
Bro, why are your mooks just chilling?
At least this time I appreciate him staying here because I can pause to heal.
I mean, at least the mooks can rush us. Like, come on, we're in range. Come get us.
I can have him fly over anyway. Oh, whatever. It's not like he'd be doing much. Well, he's at full SP. He can do 2 blitzes. Yeah, revived units get a full tank of everything, but they start at base will.
Does the Gundam Hammer have a will requirement?
It's free.
And he has support, right?
Yeah.
That would have been useful to get him over here then. Alright, well now that we're on the cusp of fighting Gades, and that you're back. So there's been some discourse on Twitter today. Game Freak posted a video about, it was like an interview about Pokemon Champions on their YouTube or something.
Say less. No, continue.
So I'm not really going into the Champions part because they did talk about some stuff, but that part's not the important part that's drawing the discourse. The discourse is coming from comments they made, which I feel like are kind of being taken out of context, but basically it boils down to they said that one of the reasons they developed it, not just so that they didn't have to, so that they can have a consistent platform for competitions year in and year out, and didn't have to keep, you know, tacking it on to a main release, was also so that they could be potentially more experimental in how the future games combat and battles play out. And so naturally the discourse is a bunch of people going, no, we like turn-based, we don't want it to change.
I see fucking bitches complain about turn-based games fucking every week for years. Shut up. Not you.
Before you continue, Josh, I understand the turn-based discourse. The one time they decided to try to fuck around with that with Legends of Arceus, people complained to shit because of the strong agile style. So I know. You can continue. Just wanna. Okay.
I mean, I personally am a fan of innovating on your concepts so they're not stale. For the same reason why I would like to see Fire Emblem take bigger swings and changes. Thank you for moving, Mooks, finally.
Probably because I attacked the one guy. He's like, alright, fine! We'll fucking fight!
I am very adamant that Fire Emblem could be so much more than it is, and that they just don't take the leaps and swings where they could. They play it a little too safe and traditional at times. So I personally am a fan of this idea because I think the innovation in the Legends games is something interesting and worth exploring. I'm not going to say it's perfect. You know, I haven't played any of them, but there have been enough people I've seen bits of Legends ZA and I go, okay, the battles are alright, but like the map design and the topography of like the buildings and the
topography effects.
You know, like the texture work and everything, like a lot of that could use refinement. Like I think the whole needing a warp pad on the ground to get to the roof of a building is so fucking stupid.
I mean, I'd rather it just go be just teleportation technology used outside of the gym or an evil base rather than climb a ladder for 30 seconds.
Teleportation.
I would rather, the buildings actually be buildings and you can go inside them and there be people in there instead of them just being things to walk on and fight on. But my point being, I don't personally have a problem with that. A lot of the people who are complaining are like, wow, I want the same thing I've had for 30 years. Continue to spoon feed me the same exact meal I've always had. Which I think those people need to get over themselves and need to experience new things. But I wanted to see what you guys thought about that.
Touch grass, etc. Anyway.
Yeah, sure. Touch grass types.
Touch grass types.
Touch grassy terrain.
Touch grassy terrain. There we go.
I like that.
Bro, fucking one of my favorite interactions in ZA is teleport actually teleports your Pokemon to you. So
that's
you can use it as a dodge.
Every protect move is a parry. Razor Wind does something.
Yeah, Razor Wind's actually cracked in ZA.
Shit, did they let Merc design the game?
No, there'd be more Altaria if he did.
True.
There'd be even more Megalord than we already got.
Also true.
Which I can't talk about because we have to get to the game first. But
yeah, we're close. We're pretty close now.
We're pretty close. We're like a month away.
There is a little cynical component in me, too, that wonders if they saw just how successful Pal World was and said, shit, okay, maybe we need to actually up our game and make some changes. But then again, Nintendo prints money with Pokemon, even maintaining the same goddamn battle system for 30 years with no changes. So I don't know.
I don't want to talk too much about the whole Power World thing, but I will say when it was happening, I would just be on Twitter and seeing people talk about it and not talking about how the game is, but rather how much better it is than Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, it only existed to spite, the fans only go to it to spite Pokemon.
Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like that.
I mean, I don't either, but...
I get it, but a game really should stand on its own two legs first.
Oh, I agree.
And it was only ever marketed as Pokemon, but with guns.
Yeah. And, you know, the point that they've continued to have to redesign their pals because they were eerily too similar to Pokemon in some cases. In many cases.
Yeah.
But, I mean, from a capital... Oh, he is moving.
Fucking finally, dude. Healthy 86 will. Love to see that.
Let's go. Ro is gonna have the most cracked will gains too, I bet. He's gonna be back up to like 90 after this battle. Now, with the amount of money they made and the expansion that their studio has had in terms of now being like a publisher and funding a card game and whatever else, clearly it did well financially, and if the business suits involved at the top are like, this is actual competition, we need to, you know, do something to up our own relevance in, you know, in spite of that. Like, I could very much see that being some internal rationale. Although I hope it's actually more just that getting the opportunity to flex on Beast of Reincarnation, they're just like, hey, we got some great ideas for things we could do with Pokemon in the future. And now that the competitive aspect has been decoupled,
and maybe we can start designing good plots again, and games that are just avenues to competitive.
Yeah. Oh my god, I saw the most hilarious take, kind of. So it was somebody going back and replaying Oros all these years later, and they were like, the first time I played this, like, I thought it was boring. And then they were like, but I also speedran the game so I could get to the competitive stuff instead of actually exploring and enjoying Hoenn. And I'm just like, bitch, that's your own fucking fault! Like...
Yeah, self-defeating prophecy.
There were so many people locally. Yeah, I would say there were so many people locally who they would beat the game in like a week just so they could get to like breeding Pokemon to like build a competitive team and play like with their friends and just battle each other. And it's like, that's not what the game is, like, that's part of what the game is supposed to be about, but there's all this other stuff to do. Like, take your time playing it, you know? Experience all the content. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to get to the battling. And it's like, then fucking play Showdown. Don't go buy the new game and speedrun it in a week. Like...
Trust me, as a person who plays Pokemon for the competitive battling slate, I also need that single-player component to really get the most out of it.
Let me tell you how refreshing Winds and Waves is going to be because we can't data mine Switch 2.
That's a good point, too. Yeah.
We get to find this shit out on our own.
Well, I mean, they'll reveal a bunch of shit ahead of the game coming out.
I mean, yeah, but some stuff they won't.
Like, I remember I still pretty much had my team figured out for X and Y just off the pre-release information alone.
Oh yeah, I did that for Gen 8, like, kind of. Meanwhile, me playing Black for the first time, I didn't decide on a team until Drayden.
I think that's cool. That's a long time into the game. Plenty of time to figure out and mess around with like, just the new modes.
Yeah, I didn't have a concrete team until literally the end of the game.
I think they need to bring X-Nav back to a degree.
Make it work better?
Well, specifically, the big reason, so that you can know how many species are on a route. Because...
I mean, they did that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, DexNav did that. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, to bring that aspect back. Because, like,
bless Nova for having, like, a fucking radar in the menu. Nova's great, by the way.
I specifically would like it so that you can have an idea of if there is maybe, like, a rare spawn that you haven't seen yet. Because I would hate to play through a game, miss out on like a 10% spawn in an area and like not want to sit there for 3 hours just grinding, finding wild Pokemon to hopefully come across it.
Yeah, I've definitely experienced sitting on a route for like an hour grinding out a mon that I thought was there and is not.
Yeah. But I would hate to be like, oh, you get to Gym 8 and the final gym leader uses this Pokemon, and you're like, I've never seen this anywhere. And then you ask your buddy, he's like, oh, yeah, that was back on Route 4 and as like its basic form. It's a rare spawn, so you probably missed it.
You mean when Cynthia's,
like,
half of Cynthia's team is the last 3 months you need for the Dex?
Yeah. But, like, I would like the experience of not knowing all of the Pokemon in the game ahead of time and being able to naturally find and experience something. Holy shit, Warline.
I mean, if I ever get a Switch 2, I still have to play by my own rules.
That would be Garchomp, Togekiss, and other Spiritual Milotic, I'm assuming?
It would be Garchomp, Spiritual Milotic.
Okay.
In Diamond Pearl, at least. In Platinum.
In Diamond Pearl, yeah.
Spiritomb is like almost always like post-game-ish back in that era, right?
No, it could be the only time it's post-game is like the dropped item side quest and Crown Tundra.
Yeah, it's more like good luck getting 32 people to get that check out that keystone.
And or 2 copies and you do it 32 times. Because it doesn't check for new people, you just have to leave and go back in every time. The easiest one... Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, like, I wouldn't want to miss a rare spawn that ended up being a Pokemon I thought was cool as fuck. That I would have liked to include in my team. Like, I mean, okay, sure, you see it in Gym 8 and you could go back and find out where it was and catch it.
I could take or leave, like, the DexNav, like, with the search button. I'll take the Habitat with me.
Yeah, like, that would be all
I could know what's there without just giving it to me for free.
Yeah, the search, having a search for option would be fine. The way Black and White 2 does it is perfectly fine.
I love the Habitat listing, man. It's so good.
The Habitat list is just...
It's so peak.
I'm shocked they never brought that back.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying,
like, was kind of their way to do that, but like, because it does that, it's just it also does more.
I just want to know that, like, I've seen everything on the route.
Yeah.
Because,
and
like,
then even when you get when the DexNav expands after you get your primal, but you can't see those 3 encounters until they spawn.
Yeah. Like, if they want to still do stupid rare shit, like the SOS chains in Alola, like, I'm cool with that. I don't need to get a level 9 Salamence. Like, that's neat. You can do that still. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything that I might enjoy.
Me trying to get Regenerator Toxapex for my own team. They only spawn from wild Corsolas, and if they kill the Corsola, then the chain breaks, because you can't farm more without a Corsola there.
He's only getting back 1 will per every time he's getting damage, by the way, Josh.
Bro is not on the team.
Yeah, and when the average is typically 2 every time someone gets hit.
Damn.
Bro is really not on the team.
Bro is so not on the team. Bro is on the enemy team.
1 is sitting out.
Bro is an NPC sitting AFK on the enemy team.
Bro is a green unit. Bro is a yellow unit.
Bro's a yellow unit!
Go to the corner.
Nice boss is yellow now.
Nice boss is yellow now. Not my Sinistral of Destruction.
Not my Gades.
Not my Gades, Master of Destruction.
Hashtag Gades disappointed my chat.
Disappointed my chat.
I will get this to Rom, so...
What happens when I don't get the Gades sword, Gades blade?
Also, I see that conveyor belt there. This map is missing the Smurfinger Remake Factory theme. It really is.
That factory, that's different. Or that gate, that's different. Because the gate area and the factory have different songs.
Sorry, yeah, the gate. I think that was the one that got a massive glow up in the Switch version.
And
I think they both did, but
I don't remember the factory theme, but like
it's been a while since I've listened.
Why are we in Valora?
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Missed that.
See, I called this place Sword Valley, and that's also appropriate. Yeah, not Brain. Gate didn't really need to glow up because it was also the best song in the game, but damn.
No, it plays factory in both.
We need.
Because the factory theme is the one I was thinking of.
No, because like the actual dungeon part and then the 3 screens where you just go forward to fight mini bosses are different songs.
Oh. Well, they call it Weapons Factory, but this is what plays in the outer section.
Yeah, but I just mean like the area on map is called Gate, so that's why I refer to it as such.
Anyway, this is the theme I was meaning.
Yeah.
Let's get a cheeky hit on with excellent.
Parry this.
This is what I think of when you say factory. This fucking shit-ass 2-second loop.
Support attack and defense 6. I was blessed that she just learned as the last one.
Oh, was that a question?
X's last spirit.
Hang on.
It's not blessed, I just checked.
Impact. Pilot database. Excellent. It's Zeal.
Yeah! Hey, yo, we Zealand?
Yeah.
We Zealand to the ceiling.
We New Zealand?
I am Speed!
Speed it is.
I am Speed. Good job.
I saw an image edit of Lightning McQueen with Sora's hair after the Cage 4 trailer.
What I did see was, because Donald isn't there to change Sora with magic, I just saw Sora underneath a cardboard box painted like a car.
Judo の邪魔すると許さないからね。
Fucking
He even kind of has the Gades look, just underneath that old mask.
Ouch.
Zach, this is normal for Ray.
Now this is part of sacred text for me. Pulling the GP03 is.
This is like me putting Pasina in the Gigan Scudo.
Nice hit there, Romina.
Show him Bernie real quick, Ray.
And Bernie?
I think he saw this last time Bernie in the G3.
Zaku no more. That just feels like he should have gotten a gun him true!
The Hyper Hammer just basically is melee focused, so it fits him really well. Shockingly well.
God, why is there so much text?
We're about to hit it. We're about to leave the end of the chapter, so.
Oh, that's why.
It's crit. It's okay, Zach. I understand.
That was me yesterday. I saw you
Enjoy
playing
Alpha 3.
I saw you playing Alpha 3, and I'm like, I'm too fucking tired from work.
Yeah. Fair.
Alright, Gades cannot believe that he's been defeated. Demands to know why Rom and the Chronosians have been getting in his way like those pesky kids and their dog. Rom says it's to clear away all the darkness clinging to the universe. This is the essence of Rom's father and master's art, the Tenku Chushinken. Gades managed to say that he should have left the supervision of the universe to them. We demand to know what he means and knows of the Einst.
だから犯罪組織ディアンドラを作り何千年もの間宇宙をさまよってきた。
We demand to know what he knows of the Einst. Lena says it's Chronosian's duty to protect the universe. Gades asks caustically who gave them that duty, and even says the Kurai stole himself, surely had no idea.
Yummy.
Which would mean that somebody actually arranged for Rom and the others to fight. Gades wanted to live longer, maintaining his eternal youth and witness to the coming times. He's worth a solar sail.
Nice!
Well, that's about it for the Gandora. Unfortunately, we weren't able to figure out anything more about the duty that the Chronosians have, or what part the Einst have to play in it. Just then, everybody detects that the mothership, which Rom sabotaged, is about to explode. Time to get out of here, lickety-split.
Time bomb set, get out fast.
Blow up! I assume that's what they're talking about right now.
Yeah, it was like, uh-oh. Space Anoidal! Mental concentration.
Oh.
Where's Cecily? Give it to her in place of blocking, since I'm not gonna have her field and as a separate unit anymore. XSQ plus 5. Pity SP plus 5 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Rom and the crew will be sticking around to the end of this battle surrounding Earth. Everyone hopes the meaning of Gades' last words will soon become clear. As we consider returning to the moon for resupply, a call comes in from the Nadesico. We wonder if the Nadesico is going to throw a victory party. And Eureka says, oh, that's a great idea. However, there's no time for that. A boson signature has been detected dead ahead. Those pesky Jovians won't give us a moment's peace. Oh, there we go. I was a little ahead. And Rory detects that there's a single Gekiganger type robot, and it hails us. It's Tsukumo, who announces he hasn't come to fight. In fact, he's here as an emissary of peace. Now this is an unexpected development. Brett asks Eureka to onboard him, since he's already seen the insides of the Nadesico and he wouldn't want to reveal the inside of the L-Shank should Tsukumo turn out to be a spy for the Jovians. Brett will head over with several people to engage in peace talks and leave Suzuki in command in his absence. We just hope this isn't way too good to be true. Meanwhile, Ilbora has managed to convince the Meganoids to let him help their cause in return for the thing he wants: fuel and a machine to fight the Londo Bell in the upcoming conflict. Kodos really is a warning from Dawn not to follow in Hazard's footsteps. Alright, Tsukumo's visit is brief. He's just laying the groundwork for full talks to be held with the Jovian fleet. Izumi makes another dreadful pun, and everybody kind of frets over the speed at which everything is accelerated. Something seems fishy. The meeting's over, and it's arranged at Tsukumo's word that a representative from the Jovians will meet with Bright and our people. As Tsukumo meets Akito for the first time in person, he makes a gesture of friendship and gives him a very special videotape. The special edition of Gekiganger's final episode.
Videotape?
Or no, they were missing the final episode, right?
Yeah.
So it's a special edition of something with Gekiganger. The reaction of our people having to watch a classic anime is rather mixed, though the majority are enjoying themselves. Bernie's a bit surprised that Quattro would join in as well. He says that it makes useful reference material for the enemy's culture, though he actually does find this kind of stuff interesting too. As for Minato, she and Tsukumo are getting rather comfy next to each other. Look at these two scrungles.
Switch on!
Elsewhere,
Meanwhile,
the Jovians have finally found the city in the ruins on Mars. This is not just a relic of the ancient culture, or sorry, they've just found the city in ruins. It's not just a relic of the ancient culture that inhabited the star system, but something that alters the entire meaning of the conflict with Earth. What effect will it have on the peace talks remains to be seen, but Kusakabe plans to sit in on them, and he gives Genichiro a special task. Meanwhile, Bright found the contents of the anime very enlightening, though he thinks it's somewhat dangerous if the entire Jovian Federation operates under the same sentiment. This is a bit different from what the Nadesico is doing, which is preparing for a Gekiganger marathon in celebration. Anyway, the Earth Federation brass is supporting Bright's efforts to negotiate for peace. But just then, we get contacted by Vice Admiral Kusakabe of the Jovians, who wants to start the talks quickly. They'll begin in an hour. Bright tells us not to get careless, and Amuro explains that while Tsukumo himself seems trustworthy enough, it doesn't necessarily follow that all of the Jovians are that way. Tsukumo protests that all Jovians believe in one justice, and Banjo asks conciliatorily whether Tsukumo would object to some guards being on hand, saying soothingly that it's just a mere formality. Bright agrees, pointing out that Tsukumo knows better than anyone how much Londo Bell wants peace. Quattro asks Rom to be one of the guards, precisely because Rom is not an Earthling, and therefore is technically a neutral party. The Dango team is going to help out too, despite Tsukumo's embarrassment. Realizing the Jovians aren't good with handling women, Lena is to come along too after Rom's brief objection is laid to rest. Bright and the others hope that things are going to go well and make a display of force unnecessary, and so they get ready for the negotiations on the ship Yume Mizuki. Pai is, to say the least, not used to being in a formal setting like this. Eureka has managed to dress up Lina in a sailor uniform, and this has Mia a bit puzzled. Just then, everyone's given the truce that Kusakabe has drafted to present to the Earthlings. This truce includes provisions like the total disarmament of the Earth sphere, dismantling all weapons, and transferal of all government powers to the Jovians. They want to take us over.
Cheers!
Eureka asks if these are the conditions for peace with the Jovians. They are. And everyone is rapidly losing patience with this blatant disregard for the Earth's rights. Tsukumo asks Kusakabe to rescind the document, based on the fact that our people also love Gekiganger. After watching Gekiganger again with our people, you realize that that all that is good about humanity, friendship, hard work, and love, are all contained in that anime. There should be only one justice. Kusakabe then shoots Tsukumo.
あの作品には込められている。彼らもそれに気づいたからこそ和平を求めてきたのです。正義は一つのはずです。
そうだ。君の言う通り、正義は一つだ。
There is only one justice.
Gun. He proclaims that the evil empire is to be defeated by justice. That is the finality and conclusion of Gekiganger.
それがあの作品に貫かれていたテーマだ。すなわち、我々を弾圧し、木星に追いやった地球は滅んで当然。
Bitches love toxic masculinity.
Yeah. In short, it's only natural that you follow what the central theme of Gekiganger is, and suppress and destroy the evil. After Lina protests that Kusakabe is merely clothing his own ambition in the justice of the show, Minato cries out,
"Who the hell cares what you're feeling? This man is fucking dying! Help him!"
True. As Kusakabe is about to call for the guards, the pilots of the Dangayo team spring into action. With the talks officially broken, we try to get the fuck out of there. Genichiro wonders why the aliens would go so far to help the evil humans. Kusakabe even claims the Earthlings are the ones who shot Tsukumo as we run away. We make it back to the Nadesico, but Tsukumo's life is in grave danger. The more insightful of our group note that the Jovians probably planned to kill Tsukumo from the start, making his death have meaning as a rallying cause for the rest of the Jovians. The rest of us do not like that he's being played as a patsy. Minano insists that saving Tsukumo's life is our highest priority right now. He's going to need several organs transplanted. It's unclear, even if we return to the moon, whether there will be any suitable donors. Banjo, after hesitating, says there is a way. On Mars. The Meganoids definitely have technology to fix something like this. Ko happens to remember their cybernetic technology meant to evolve humans. Banjo is adamant it's not evolution at all. Unfortunately, it's our only option now. Said base is near those Martian ruins for sure, and Domon likes the idea of a lightning strike on the base. Blitzkrieg. As we scramble to prepare, Akatsuki figures this raid might just give him the chance he needs to get close to the ruins.
Well, that's dire.
Thank God, I need to go get my food.
Alright, parts. Melina first. We're back into fighting fit. Or I could burn off of someone. Easy defense. Via unit. Zeta Gundam. Lastly, we're gonna be pretty sure we're gonna be in space for the next part, but just in case. Let's craft. For ROM, he doesn't really need much, so Abji motor and fuel. Oh, I probably could afford to give something a little more than that. Movement is kind of this thing he needs more than anything else. Burn anything on that end. Yeah, everyone needs all these. With that. Where is? Just in case it's forced to play next map. Grind. Replace that new Z on the combat there with this instead. Adaptation, not much anyway. On you. There we go. More. Yes, I do. More for the L Shank. One second. The oven real quick, I'll be right back.
try this again.
Okay, I'm back. I'll likely need to be called away again just to help me fill with oven some more if I need to.
Okay.
Anyway, we start this. Okay, looks like we are not in space. We are in fact on Mars. We start this map off on a doozy.
We're gonna be here a while, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Scenario 95: Mars attack.
Oh,
Pew pew
Lord.
pew pew. The Noodle Guard guide starts out with the iconic line, "Get your ass to Mars." Kido has finally made it home, but he's come to fight rather to do so to save Tsukumo's life. Banjo, meanwhile, has got his gun primed and loaded, finally ready to end the Meganoids, and agrees with Garrison that some champagne should be ready for both causes.
Titan, come here!
In any case, Banjo calls out to Koros and the Dawn, and Koros is completely, again, like, unthinkable that Daitarn is here right now. Come on. We have an unauthorized launch. Koski and Arena have left the Nadesico without permission. Prospector figures he's got to hurry too. The rest of our team prepares to sortie.
Units. Okay, we are on a strict time limit for this for a secret, so I gotta bring all my heavies. So that means I have to disregard, bring some of my my OGs. I gotta. So.
I mean, that's if you need to not bring Hikaru, perfectly okay with me.
this. Well, lucky for you, Josh, Hikaru I kinda need her, so she's a confused bot, and I don't really have many that do.
Damn.
That's fair.
Jomon, Masterita, Rennie, and I need to bring Joe, because he's required for Secret 2.
And we need to give Rennie power.
Yeah. Rain.
Do we need to, I was gonna say, do we need to bring the Dankuga or the Comballer or...
And... Lena.
Alright. Kuros now understands that we were the reason that the ruins have activated. She gets ready for the fight, and Mullane hurriedly asks to handle things himself. The bad news is that the enemy has a lot of units from Zeon, taken from Ben Mill's personal collection.
Cheers.
Even worse, we need to hurry. We have 10 minutes if we want to save Tsukumo.
Route the enemy. SR point is not live yet, but it should be soon. Yeah, to save Tsukumo's life, we need to finish this map before turn 10. That is the hard time limit.
There are four, count them, 4 ampule drops and a repair kit.
Juiced, one would say.
Mullane drops a rice bowl.
One inspire.
Koros has a high-spec radar, though.
Plus 2 inspire. Spirit. Spirit.
I am here.
Blue Spirit. Combine. Inspire.
Freaking devoured.
Hey.
Just I feel that's good. I am going to need to have him to have gas in the tank, so... There, at 130 will. there's our energy. Energy. Mine is vibing, I guess. Motor. What's the Zeal cost on the next one? 48! Yummy!
Why do these Meganoids have hands like that? That's Master Asia taking a quarter of his health.
The 100 power is about to do that. You shouldn't have sword parry, so block this.
Block this threat. I think this is a good illustration of what Spirit was talking about earlier. Like, look at this chonky mountain that we're on. Even the deformation of the regular ground there.
I realized I forgot to bring a character, but I'm just gonna ignore it.
That's
for a
fair.
secret.
I thought you wanted that secret.
I did. Unfortunately, the last map took way too long for my liking.
Ah.
If I can have to redo the map on my own, then I don't care.
That's fair.
Yeah, given who you have to use, and you haven't been using them, probably not going to be a fun time trying to finagle that to happen in this.
Turn 2.
お前たちの悪事を見過ごすわけにはいかない。
わよ。
その手は食うか。
I feel like I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
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 So I'm here, and I know what I'm gonna about have for dinner, so I'll have the motivation to try.
Okay.
I will need to work fast. Okay.
What are we putting him in?
Unfortunately, we have just the right thing to use something like that.
Oh, you gonna put him in the G3?
Let's see. Where? LZL.
Ah.
Parts. High cartridge and high spec radar. Should be fine. Let's see. Air and essence. Any air, essence space. Yeah, I use that big cartridge because it just relies on ammo already hear my mom calling me for the oven.
Later. Welcome back.
Meow.
Let's see there.
Part 2. We got Zaku 3s, Meganoids. I wasn't even paying attention to all the UC shit that popped out.
No.
Jarjas. That's what those are.
Let's see.
Woo, let's go, Shiro!
Command level 2.
Earn that promotion, gamer.
Mhm.
Meganoids are so thick.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The time limit on this map makes me feel like this is one of those, like, play this map twice, learn exactly where to position all of your guys after you learn what the AI is going to do. Kind of maps. And I don't like those. I've never been able to understand and rationalize how and why Ball will like play a map multiple times to like low turn counting. Like it feels like so much wasted time just to get, you know, a 3-turn clear instead of a 6-turn clear. I mean, more power to him for doing it, but it's just hard for my brain to will myself to do something like that.
Yeah.
Almost got him. You know, after seeing the reveals for Magnificent Monsters, not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad we got allocated on how much I ordered.
It's fine, though. The few that you ordered will clearly all be Grandmaster Rares.
That'd be nice. Like I said, 4 of them on this map. You know, we ordered like 20 displays, and we're getting 12. I'm excited for Monday though. We're getting in our 2026 San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Chibi Blue Eyes BLS mats. After Konami flubbed making them available on their store twice in 1 week. Yeah. The first day they were supposed to be available, I checked from 12 p.m. Eastern, actually a little before 12 p.m. Eastern, up through 4:30, thinking, you know, all right, they're out west in California, you know, they don't start till 9 a.m. I gave them until, you know, early afternoon their time, and I'm like, this is supposed to be available today, like, what's going on? And then I get an email back, there was a problem with the website, we're gonna try again on Monday. And then Monday rolls around and I forget to check, and it's like 2:30 in the afternoon, and I go and check, and it's still not up. And then while I'm refreshing, they changed the listing for the 2025 mat to have the picture of the new one. And then changed it back 5 minutes later. Ow! And then like half an hour later, the correct new mats finally went up. Jeez. And he screwed up twice. Probably looking at 30 to 40K.
Probably.
Yes, please keep attacking something with a barrier.
A barrier.
Instead of our units that don't have barriers. Please don't hit.
Ugh.
Thank you!
Turn 3.
If I had a hunch, based on the way the script is written, I feel like defeating the lane triggers the reinforcements to arrive.
Maybe.
That sounds right, and there's a bunch of these guys just pulled together.
What's that? Map attack?
A map attack.
I have my pizza.
Hell yeah. Pizza.
Pizzazz.
It's DiGiorno's, so it'll do nicely.
Very cool.
There's a new pizza place that opened up in town. They're only open like 3 days a week, something like that. Like in store, but they also run like a pizza truck. But every time I'm over on that side of the block where they're at, I always smell pizza, and I'm like, oh my god, I have to try their pizza at least once. It smells so good.
There's a new pizza place by the water.
There's a new pizza place by the water.
Three slices.
3 slices, yeah.
I'm going to find out where the reinforcements spawn.
That would be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the turn count, I figured that might be a good use of my time. Bum, 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 bum.
Check something.
For what it's worth, the Arjarges have 7750 HP.
Thank you for that. Raid Raptor Rise Falcon attack all your special summon monsters once each.
Negate attack.
突撃よ。
Whoa! That did like nothing. Holy shit.
Nice crit.
Hey.
Veil 5.
Milane has exactly 40,000 HP, by the way.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yeah, that's not helping because these guys have support defend on her.
Ew. It's annoying.
Yes, thanks for asking. That 138 will. How much for the map attack of again? 140. Cute. Just gonna. Please don't move.
Oh, okay. Defeating my lane does not trigger the reinforcements immediately.
Huh.
Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Impact has done that a few times.
Oh, jeez. Those early guys have almost as much HP as Milane.
Yeah, given how slow their HP is dropping.
38.8.
Huh.
Okay. I have found the reinforcement spawn point. It looks like it's either a turn counter at the start of enemy phase 3 or after all other enemies are defeated. And this is...
Now is player phase 3. It's player phase 3, so we'll see you again in the turn, I guess.
Yeah, this is where they spawn. It's slightly south of where Milane is right now.
Uh-huh. About the mass-produced Diatrons I see. I'm going to assume hereabouts then.
A little left. Right there. That tile.
Understood. version of this 120 will.
How familiar are you guys with the name Mark Thompson?
Vaguely, I think. I think I've heard the name at least.
I know who Mark Thompson is.
Nope.
Voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that checks out.
Very much know who Mark Thompson is.
My the guy who TOs our events just says, very last minute, I'll probably be seeing a Kids WB voice actor tomorrow or Sunday, and that's who he linked. I was like, oh,
Based.
yo, neat.
Let me see this.
Love Mark's work.
He's Duke Devlin.
Oh shit, okay.
He's Astral.
Yeah, amongst
Wow.
many other roles.
And yeah, and many roles.
He's
Dude
also
is
Saturn
prolific.
Pokemon.
Yes. Dude is prolific as heck.
Bronzo, Flash.
Save here.
Yeah. Oh, okay, it's just turn right. Alright, so Corda shows up with the fake Ditarns in tow. A bunch of other machines as well. Including
RX GPO2. Hey!
Non-Faisals.
I was like, for fuck's sake, brother!
Kordos figures that the cursed nuclear weapons the humans have invented are a fitting way of killing all of us off. And some of Hazard's machines are mixed in as well. Shiro, however, has a pretty good idea of how to take down the nuclear-tipped GPO-2. If there's any time to spare, Shiro wants to try to snag it.
Thanks, Koros. You're not cool, by the way.
Decidedly uncool.
Anyway, so Shiro, if you want the GPO2 for yourself, has to deal the final blow to it.
ス すぐ楽にしてあげましょう。
少し無理させてもらうぞ。致命傷は避けるな。このゴッドガンダムをただのガンダムと思うな。
私が女だと思って手加減したのですか。
落ちろってんだよ。
Support attack too. Ow. Shiro's trick is to turn the barrel of the nuclear missile launcher around and shoot it backwards at the enemy forces. Yes, please come to me.
Guldy.
No, don't stay there.
By the way, SR point is to defeat Quarles before enemy phase turn 6.
Oh, this is gonna be a painful map. I can already tell. We're here forever.
We sure are.
If Steven plays X7, I'm so looking forward to that. Gotta be there for my boy.
Are you winning, streamer? Next
No,
question.
Ford. No, I'm
Are
not.
you streaming winner?
Turn 4.
They should have given us like 4 more deployment slots for this.
Yes! Yes, they should have! This is insanity that I have to do this by turn 10. Because there's gonna be more after Koros. Alright, I'm gonna do that later. I just got from the conceal away. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That'll also be active.
Well, that was good pizza.
Hey.
Yo.
First thing out the gate, let's see. Pop these right now. These are in front, there are 3. Let's move in front of Carlos for the next turn. Start wheeling on her.
Back.
One on her.
I bring toast and a can of root beer.
And no butter.
One on the...
What was
I
that?
just assumed that there's butter on the toast.
No, it's just toast.
What? Put something on that shit, like.
Butter, not exactly healthy.
Peanut butter.
I've never been big on just peanut butter on its own. Like, I'm cool with, like, Reese's, but peanut butter by itself, never been a big fan of.
Also, the amount of butter you would put, like butter you would put on a piece of toast is nowhere near enough to matter.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, that's extra mean. What the hell?
Oh, I thought you were talking to us. I was like, what do we do?
No, you guys are good. This is it. Fuck off, Impact. This is not cool. I'm not okay with this.
You know, just second week in a row, never do this shit again.
They will 1,000% do this shit again. Much to our chagrin.
Have Kyosuke just get a head start right the hell now.
This is why I used... There's a specific supporter in 30 that I abused the hell out of. Because it disabled all enemy support defense for the turn. My most used supporter by far. I just got that same character in Y the last time I played, like last weekend. They've since changed that effect to be, makes all your support attacks do like 10% more damage for the turn. They know how good it used to be, and they're like, nah, you ain't doing that shit anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Prospector has not seen much use, so nice to have it now. Yeah, that was exactly 4,000. Shit. This map is just straight out of a horrible fucking chicanery.
It's so fitting who's gonna show up on this map later.
Yeah. So I need to make sure I have some gas in the tank. Again. Ninja level 8. For one more focus if I need to. So that's the same shield as well. Move them out of the way. This key is still in. No, he's just out of reach. Cool. Here. Actually, kill 2 of these, get it into 130. I think I can. Here. I'm using the hyper bazooka, Bernie. The hammer's better for you. 2.
It's definitely feeling like one of those. Do whatever we can to just complete the map, and then actually beat it off screen. This map is so mean. Like,
alert.
You be a meme.
I do have where the next sets of reinforcements spawn. But I know that's not going to be for a bit, so.
Oh, shit. I didn't need that.
My god. Bob in Tekken is voiced by Patrick Seitz.
Hey,
Yo?
I'll put this here for... Oh, I can't. I'll keep it and send it to you later.
Speaking of, Brett, if you had to choose between Soul Calibur and Tekken, what would you pick?
Soul Cal, easy. Cassandra's
Okay.
in it. She's not in Tekken.
Understandable.
Easiest choice of my life.
If you put her in both, which one?
It's still Soul Cal. I vibe more with Soul Cal.
Okay.
Because I grew up playing Soul Cal.
Weapon-based
too.
fighters are cool.
Yeah, also I was just
Fair enough.
more my jam.
Also, Soul Cal has 8-way run, and though there is some degree of 3D movement with Tekken, it's not, like, the focus.
Good.
Do.
Got it.
Zap! Oh man, if this ain't the Alpha 3 experience.
Good.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Nice crit. See ya.
Woohoo! Bye-bye.
Yeah.
That really was the Alpha 3 experience. Holy.
Mm-hmm. Now we're cooking with gas.
I just had a weird thought. What would be stronger in a best of one format? Tenpai or Toons with their new support?
Dunes, I assume, because you can do it going first or second?
Yeah, probably 10.
Also being newer by
The template that
2
goes
calendar
second
years.
still has the playthrough tune shit.
That's true.
Assuming that the Toon player didn't just FTK you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really hope Heroic Hero Warlock gets banned.
I'd say ban that fucker D-Mod, but he's kind of good for Dark Magician.
Yeah, he's a DM card. It will never happen.
So yeah, buy Eradicator Warlock.
Hopefully, at least.
Rest in piss.
Rest in piss centers. Definitely.
Rice bowl. Song always makes me feel like the start of a Castlevania opening. I can hear it too. And that's all. Burn that, yeah. Straight right over it.
AI noises Zaku 3. What?
I mean, at least these things probably don't have support defense, so.
Yeah, they're not mechanized.
Nice crit!
Master Asia.
Just give him a good old force palm, it's alright.
I should name my Lucario Master Asia.
Oh, they were.
That's a good name for one,
That's a
too.
good name,
I
yeah.
like that.
Especially for when Lucario Z shows up.
Yeah, true.
Actually, shit, just remember that for when you play ZA.
Oh, yeah. There's an idea.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, you could actually do Lucario Z in that game, yeah.
This. Sword parry. You also have boss HP. Cheers, I don't like that. You're not cool. It becomes Super Asia. And it becomes Super Asia.
This is my trek into getting the full art Super Polys. I've only gotten one so far, by the way.
In paper or in Master Duel?
Master Duel.
Okay.
I've only got one so far, and not looking great for me getting the second one.
Me sad you're breaking one, the Bump King, into the Fossil Fusion.
Now I fucking care.
Let's see. I recognize the Pumpkin. Was that Evil Hero Dark Gaia?
Yes.
This is
Dave's favorite card.
Crystron
Malibane.
Tisseros, what's his name?
And then House
Well, never
Phantom
mind,
of
they,
Vubel.
This is AI, and they did have support defend, so...
Assault mode, Dark Gaia, 2 Mallies, House, Phantom, Evil, 4 Evil Hero Neos.
Yeah.
Kishin Long One.
Oh, that's the level 11.
Yeah, that's
one.
The Pendulum.
Clearwing Fast Dragon.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, this thing doesn't have that much HP at least.
And then I want to say that's either an Evil Hero card or one of the Jokers.
That's. I think it's the Evil Hero Fusion card from Supreme Darkness. Maybe.
I believe so. I can probably check him on let's see here.
Supreme
What's the card called?
Hydation.
It is Evil Assault.
Ah, yeah, okay.
And I still have to pull for this fucking set but want the other Super Volley.
Oh, it's a search card.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have sword defense. They're just defending each other perfectly because of the 2 Meganoids.
Oh, yeah. Just has the map attack.
Oh, of course, that's why we'll debuffed it. I'm not letting this thing fire.
I can't believe Koros would let the machines decide if they can use the nuke or not.
I can! Do you see how angry Banjo gets whenever they're mentioned? He knows they're not worth shit. Use that.
Alright, I guess it's probably now that we're slimming down the options of targets, here is where the next 2 sets of reinforcements spawn. One is slightly to the southwest of the tower, and one is at the tower.
Yeah, that's Elbora, and I'm assuming Dawn's the top. Yeah, Dawn's the top.
Yep.
Thank you. This is not that many that are gonna spawn after Forest
天空中心圏継承者ロムストーン行くぞ
Get her!
Get this guy.
That's rude that command makes them eat both attacks.
I actually think that's kind of a neat interaction. It's rude, yes, but I think that's a legit neat interaction.
If that Meganoid had more than one support defend, it should eat multiple for that.
It should. That I would get behind how that would work if that worked that way. Anyway. Chokyu! How done!
Launch me, master! Or no, it's the other way around. Launch me, Domon.
Fuel. Again.
Oh, I don't think I posted this yesterday, but Here's like the hardest fucking flex ever you can ask for this game. Holy shit. It's so fucking excessive.
Good. Okay. Question for Ray and Spirit. Zeal excellent instead of love excellent in OG1? Yes or
That's hard. Love fits excellent like a glove, but Zeal makes her so much more practical.
Me not remembering what Zeal does.
no?
Move
Zeal,
again.
yeah, gives you pop it, you do your action, and then you get to go again.
Yeah, I think it might just still be love.
They both cost about the same. Typically.
Maybe not.
Like, Zeal would be so good on her, but love is her, like, only way of getting access to alert.
Man, it's like, what do I want? Would you rather have one spirit or 6?
Well, I'd rather she had alert naturally and then had Zeal on as her last one, but
Then you gotta drop something else.
they do in fact do that in OG2 though.
Deal.
Let's.
And of course, the OG2 pilot database on Akarasu does not have their spirits on.
Wow, Akarasu, something on Akarasu is incomplete? Wow.
Yeah.
So we have to go to the OGS pilot database and pull it up that way.
That's Chirikaro.
I don't know. They have different spirit set.
I mean, the answer here is you open a save file of OG2 that is done.
It requires me to go get my GBA.
You do what you gotta do.
Because I've only... Yeah, love automatically gives you spirit, so you get 10 will off of it, but...
Nice crit.
That's my girl. Oh, you know what? It'll be on GameFAQs. They'll have it.
I don't know.
Nice, no damage. Both attack and defense, so you can pivot.
Yeah, so she loses Daunt in OG2, Sag.
White Sag.
Because this is. Oh, go ahead.
But she gains alert over it, but she still has focus, snipe, valor, strike, and love.
Just like Astronaut loses Daunt when he dies before Radiant Dawn.
Give you.
That's everyone.
Ditarn on Ditarn violence.
Darn.
But this is definitely a case of
Damage.
this is definitely a case of call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me.
Except for me, I can use an ambulance right now.
Counter. Sword parry. Start move.
Yes, please come to me so I don't have to chase you.
Oh, Martyr!
Take hits for the L-Shank. Okay, maybe you can take this one.
Hey.
Again. Good. Don't expend any of my shields, please. This is looking a little bit more doable now. It's just, you guys need to fucking move.
Big talk, move that rock.
I also have no idea how much health these guys have.
Bunch of manakees.
Which ones?
These guys. Oh, these are Benbo's machines.
Alright, let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
They're confused.
think this video has it in it.
Damn.
Let's see if I can find a different video.
I think Megumi learned Rouse there.
Only database. Megumi's last spirit is Rouse.
Cool.
この戦い負けられないのです。フォトン砲発射しなさい。
The GPO2 has 26,000 HP.
Well, good. Stay that way. There's 1 to 6 range. Valor. Counter.
所詮は人間。お下がりなさい。
来た。間合いが甘い。関空攻撃。
The Benmal's unit spawned with cores, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to Nice, good hit.
What's the map sprite look like for them? No, it's not this thing. Never mind, I see it up there.
Right here.
Yeah, I see it. Where the hell is this thing?
Okay, Carlos, I actually want you to hit Dumbo, so do so, please.
所詮は人間。お下がりなさい。
Damn, that's fine.
見える。
見える。
このゴッドガンダムをただのガンダムと思うな。俺のこの手が真っ赤に燃える。勝利をつかめとただろき叫ぶ。区別。ゴッドフィンガー。 なんとしても
Oh no, actually, it was there from the earlier spawn.
Okay.
That's why I haven't been able to find it. 28,000.
Okay. Not as much as the sweet guys, at least. Is that the extent of your power, Koros? Me? Yeah, it is.
Punch!
Mouse boot!
Don, あなた、助けて。
Alright. Koros is blaming her entire defeat and loss to Banjo, who tells her goodbye. She wonders why Banjo will never understand Dawn's heart. Banjo says that he hates.
Super Ningen!
人類が宇宙に飛び立つ時代には、ドンのお考えが正しいのです。
So yeah, he hates his father who created the cyborgs, used his mother and brother for his cybernetic experiments, killing them in the process. Everybody else who has not heard of Banjo's past are shocked. Koros insists that humanity will be ruined at this rate and figures that humans who have flown to the heavens would understand that her decision is correct. Banjo tells her the decision isn't hers and Dawn's to make. It falls to all humanity. Koros says that the answer that humans produced was, in fact, Megaborgs, and Banjo says that even if the means were correct, the answer was an error. Koros counters that perhaps that means the humans are intrinsically impermissible thing themselves, and Banjo concedes that perhaps she's right. After all, she was a great example of how a human could fill her heart with love, losing sight of everything else, and becoming a Megaborg. He continues that there's no need in this universe for the power that the Megaborgs boast of. It is only capable of satiating the human ego. Now only Dawn's left. Where is he? However, now that Koros has fallen, Ilbola is here for his grudge match, revenge against Joe.
Ding.
Joe tells Romina that talking to Ilbola is useless and the duel is set.
I feel much better now.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Ilbora, last bite of his secret. Convince him once with Romina, and then defeat him with Joe. This is why Joe needs to be fresh for this. I'll pop that Angel now.
Come on, Romina, hop to it.
Yeah, she's lower in the back. Hopefully, Joe is not to distract them now. Like, the only person who should have a hit rate against Joe is Ilbora. That's it. End of discussion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lenny, Mike, 俺に続け。
At least the skeleton's on how much HP. Provided that Dawn is the last reinforcement by himself, we should be okay.
I believe he is.
Let's focus on that GPO too then. Next.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay.
That should be in Prime Shiro range very short.
I'm going to dip early because we're going to the store.
Okay.
Yep, sure enough.
Take care.
Bye, Kira.
Peace out for it. Kill from here. High spec radar.
Hey.
You love to see it.
I sure do.
Yeah.
It's
Holy shit!
Damn, Ron, alright. Surprise! Speaking of surprises, check this out, Ron.
Mitsu!
Down. Blocking 7.
Flush.
Well, that's still a lot of big bags of HP over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some of my dudes go and mess with them over there. Master Agent's there, he's gonna should be fine. Rom is fresh. He should be able to handle him. He needs to get some help on him. And Rennie can once again just buzz around these guys.
Meganoid, more like Mega Gone.
Mega Man. Megan Man.
The alternate universe where Ray becomes a cyborg, Meganoid 404.
Oh my goodness.
But in that universe, Banjo doesn't exist. It's only Kazuya and the Daimos.
Another ampule.
Ampule stonks.
Hurry.
Yes, please crit.
Mm-hmm.
Those three are all manageable now. There's still one more off to the side. Two more off to the side.
Yeah, just these guys. These guys are just attacking me. So then the dawn will appear here. Even though Roar can't hit Joe.
Is that with the spirit up or not?
There's no spirits.
Wow. I don't know specifically what they're saying here because... Oh, sorry. When Joe fights the Wall of Furies, he has nowhere to return to. Only his duel with Joe remains. Joe agrees to fight him. And Mike and Rennie wonders what he means. While it's true that Hazard and such are gone...
Fair enough.
Stop staying there! Come towards me!
Oh.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool. Defend that actually.
Oh, good. Good.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
This guy's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assume that Zero Kage has around 40k HP or something like that.
Oh, 51k.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
And Dawn has 59. I wonder if you can steal all the tiles on there so he can't take
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Oh hell yeah. Good shit.
Come on, Ramina.
I'm actually going to use Blitz just so I gotta move faster.
I feel like we're gonna be cutting this one close.
Yeah, feels that way.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Didn't the tile have it?
They had energy region so far,
Oh, energy,
so...
okay. Great, so we have 2 chances to miss him.
Shadow. Joe hit. I should probably try to rig the hit.
I would, you need all the turns of damage you can get right now.
Yeah. I also want Domo to take damage. He needs to take damage.
Looks like we're really gonna hit the 6-hour mark this stream.
Probably.
Yeah. Can't be helped though.
Damn.
Damn. This doesn't help when we get shelled this.
God bless Bernie.
I love that, man. Damn. It's the final hit on Sekio's gonna cook in anyway. Plus 30. And Godfinger is 25.
Really? Watch, now Domon will hit.
Oh, Shinx.
Yep. Oh. You're gonna have to send her to the right, aren't you? Because there's those guys over there that aren't moving.
I am going to take a gamble. Save here.
Ballsy.
Going to move here. Love.
Thank you, Shiro. $11.
Kyosuke.
Cool. We hit. All right. Something is happening. Koros is still alive, and she's calling out for her darling, to be the Dawn. She's very glad to see that he's reawakened. Meanwhile, she is profusely bleeding all over the landscape. And the Dawn pops out in person. Excellent is extremely overjoyed that the Dawn's brain is visible for all to see.
Banjo!
Excitedly tries to show Kyosuke. He tells her to shut up and asks Banjo what the hell's going on. Banjo helpfully points out this is the boss of the Megaborgs, Dawn Thousand. This gigantic dude is the final form of Dr. Haran's cybernetic experiments. Actually, he seems like he's kind of stupid, despite his huge brain. And he notes that it's all of us who've been tormenting and hurting Koros this entire time. This is the scary fucking guy from A Portable?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, sure, Yuriki, you can have this one. Oh, they're finally moving. And they're going towards Master Asia. Hallelujah. Damn, I can't believe that your bet paid off.
Yeah, I just had to take a guess.
Probably gonna need more than Master Asia
Yes, I
over
will.
there.
I will. I just needed to make sure that I had enough dudes that I could handle. Whoever can handle both Obora and the Dawn, who is not on the tower.
Hell yeah! We did it!
Now regions as well. 1700 armor though. Alright, I got
And
two. I got
59k.
I have 2 turns to blow up.
2 turns to blow everybody up.
Yes, 2 turns to blow everyone up, but him especially. Okay, just gotta focus on Obora this second.
The good news is you can let most of the mooks just run into you.
Okay, I can be here for Dawn.
Hi, Ron.
The Dawn sends his regards.
The Ron sends his regards.
Had a long day.
Oh,
bet you
yeah,
had.
I figured.
I bet you had, buddy.
me regardless.
Can't really have a dumb one fight this guy.
I'll send this one back and
The Dawn instead.
Cannons! Goto! Slash!
my man just wants a hug.
You're gonna have to hit me harder than that.
Mouse.
He doesn't have a map attack or anything, does he?
Just laser, and this, which is 120. And this threats 123 to 11 range.
So we should definitely surround the Dawn so he can't move. What's the range on Rampage Ghost?
1 to 2.
Damn. I was hoping it was nice and long like it was in the OG games. That way we could just move Kyosuke like 2 tiles over and be in range.
I was gonna wait till Ron got here, but since he's here, K-Score got a new trailer, 2 new trailers actually last week.
Yeah.
Oh, a short trailer and then the full version of that trailer.
Yeah. At our first Disney World in Coco. And
Soros Team Mexico.
Yeah, we got several confirmed playable characters, and obviously we knew about Mickey already, but we also had Donald Goofy.
We get to play Paper Mickey!
Wow.
Dude, I am very excited for the Mickey's accents.
Hell yeah.
Rico, no surprise. Pretty good.
It looks
So
pretty
got
fun.
Braveheart.
Yeah.
We have entered 3 more years of Riku Keyblade discourse on Twitter, by the way.
God.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh yeah, the Duck King trailer, my boy.
I still need to watch that. I forgot all about it.
It's very fun. It's got the Duck King theme, which is from Fatal Fury 2.
I think you posted it while I was at work one day, and I was like, I'll watch this when I get home, and then I didn't watch it when I got home.
He's a goofy guy. He showed up in the OVA like at the very end. And
oh yeah, when they were doing the when Mai did her
nightclub
performance.
thing, yeah. That Mai.
It's crit.
But fun fact about Duck King, he has a unique his unique intro when he fights Terry in Real Bout.
Nice.
He's just a goofy guy. I like Duck.
Oh yeah.
I will say it's very cool that City, the Wolves has been like pumping out DLC fighters. At the same time, the rate at which they're putting them out, I'm getting a little bit lost in the sauce. Like,
it's very unusual.
Like, it feels like it's like, here's a trailer, and then the character comes out, and then here's another trailer for the next person, and I've already forgotten. It's like, when did Duck King come out? When is he coming out? Like,
it's like, hey, here's Rick Stroud. Okay, next month. All right, here's Duck King. All right, next month.
Here's Loudhorn.
It's very unusual for a modern day fighting game to get that many updates in succession.
Yeah.
Literally a character a month. That's unheard of.
And they've been doing it. This will be like a year straight, counting this season and the previous.
It's good grief, but you know what? I'll take it. I'm happy. Because we're getting Kim next month. I know you're gonna be happy about that, right?
Oh yeah.
And then I think Loudhorn is the month after that, right?
Yeah, he's the last one.
Well, and then there's
the last one so far.
Then there's a mystery character, and then who was the last one? I know they showed somebody at the end.
Did they? Let's see.
I thought they did.
Season 3. Alright, Stroud, Duck King, Kim F1, mystery character, Loudhorn, mystery character 2.
Oh, okay, that's what the split was. I knew there was something separating the mystery character. Alright, that's a start. You missed the Dankuga using its map, Denku Kogaken, to do 12k to 2 different guys.
That's beautiful.
One of them was Mylene.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even more beautiful.
Blew her ass up.
I'm watching. It's like I'm actually watching the anime.
Also, we used the power of prognostication and blocked the spawn point, so he didn't spawn on the tower.
That's good.
The tower has HP and energy regen, so...
Yeah, it's a SRW classic.
Oh yeah, I asked Merc today what is
states instead.
I gave Merc an option of, or I basically asked him what his favorite trail song is, and if he couldn't name one, then just name a few of them. He gave me let's see here. I started going somewhere with this. He gave me Rivalry of the Saturn, Exil and Craig from Cold Steel 4, Waking through Cold Steel 2. Tomorrow from Cold Steel 2 and To Be Continued from, I believe it's Shazzer. The reason I bring this up is I want to commission him a FE MIDI of one of these songs for his birthday next month.
Yeah, that's what it is. His birthday. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I decided. Oh, you go ahead.
Rivalry of the Seven is going to be very difficult to emulate automated.
Well, I already decided the song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I decided on what was it? I think it was Awakening. Let me see what. Yeah, it was Awakening. Okay. Cool Steel
Awakening is really good. I love it. But my favorite trail song is Spiral of Erebos.
Oh, nice.
Which is the final dungeon in Cold Steel 3.
Yeah, I remember that much. That's one I've also considered commissioning a MIDI for that at some point.
I'm on almost the same wavelength. Mine is Doomsday Trance.
Yeah, that was really good too. The real final boss theme.
Yeah, I'm hoping he'll enjoy his surprise when time comes.
Well, very cool. One other thing I want to talk about since we're here is, it's fighting game news. 2XKO is dead.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Not only is 2XKO dead, so is Invincible.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Invincible Versus?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that. That sucks.
I didn't know that either.
Well, the studio has lost like 75% of its employees. And they're gonna like see it out through like the first season of DLC, but they're probably not gonna do anything about it after that.
Yeah, that's tough.
Right. If we're living in a golden age of RPGs, we sure as hell ain't in a golden age of fighting games.
Well,
I mean, there have been great fighting games coming out. The problem has been just that there's been so many. Like,
it's really a genre thing, because, when JRPGs pop out by the dozen, it's like, an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah.
But when fighting games pop out by the dozen, it's more like you gotta pick and choose your battles, and then the rest just, fade away.
Yeah.
And I mean, even the stalwarts are somewhat struggling, right? Like,
yeah.
Tekken has had problems for like 2 straight seasons where like people are just not happy with the game. Harada's gone. The guy that replaced Harada's gone. They just lost, I think, somebody else to the new studio that Harada is in charge of.
That's hilarious.
Like Street Fighter has been pretty much knocking it out of the park with their characters, but at the same time, like, it feels like the luster has fallen off of Street Fighter. Like, it doesn't have the same hype to it.
I think Tifa will bring it up, but after that, they're gonna have to find a way.
Yeah. This isn't even accounting for Soul Calibur, like, fucking rest in peace.
Yeah, that Soul Calibur is not like, I feel like I don't hear people talking about Strive much anymore.
Not really. Dokkan probably would have popped up, but then there's this, kind of is, but not as much because there's the whole region thing.
That, and also the PC version is completely fucked.
Yeah. I heard some people had it better than others, but, not been great so far.
Avatar Legends is okay, but it hasn't really, like, gone crazy yet.
Yeah. Let's see, what else? Trying to remember all the different fighting game news and shit.
City of Wolves is okay. It's kind of middle of the pack right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's also got the people holding the purse strings hanging over things.
Yeah, I know. That wallet comes at a cost.
Yeah. I mean, we do have Virtua Fighter to look up to.
Oh, yeah.
Coming out.
Been a little quiet. And DOA.
No, that one's actually DOA. Like.
Oh.
Well.
Yeah.
I mean, the DOA 6 repackage is DOA because it's like just worse than the previous version of DOA.
Yeah. I wasn't meaning that. I meant 7.
Yeah. Well, they got a long uphill battle to climb with that one.
Sure.
Who the fuck knows what NetherRealm is working on?
I think they got bought out again, didn't they?
Well, the last we heard was we didn't know what was going on with them because of the whole WB being acquired thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, whoever was getting it didn't really care or want them. Like, didn't want NetherRealm. So we don't know if NetherRealm is going to be part of it, or if they're going to get, spun off to be indie, or if somebody else is going to, buy them off of, Paramount or whoever.
Yeah, it's tough. We might not see more
Vince.
combat for a long time.
Okay. So Romina tells Ilbora to cut all this out. She doesn't want to fight with him anymore. She even offers to let him shoot down the L-Shank if it'll stop him from fighting. Everybody else is surprised that she would go this far. But they don't move to stop her because she's very convincing. The only person who does move to stop her is Joe, who finds this all too much and says that, you know, Ilbola is his opponent and he's going to deal with him. But Romina notes that the Ilbola she knew wasn't this kind of man, and all the entire crew of the L-Shank pleads with him to come back to him. But he figures he can't come back that easily, although Shaft tells him that he should know better than anyone else that Romina's heart isn't that small. The Gundam people marvel this very dangerous gambit, not what you call the work of an accomplished military mind. It's just too bad that Ilbola can't bring himself to take her up on it.
And what we're saying again?
Well, there's gonna be more text in just a minute.
Attack a circle.
Nice, just got it.
Hey.
Glad we welcome Tobikage in our lives.
He'll start babbling. And, you know, it's meant as an apology to the princess. He says he has no idea what he was thinking when he betrayed her. Romina pleads with him to escape before Zero Kage explodes. Ilbola tells Joe to take care of Romina, and it blows up. Gamlin wonders if Joe could possibly save Ilbola. Fortunately, the blast threw Ilbola clear of the machine, and Banjo has Garrison quickly recover Ilbola while the rest of the people continue on fighting.
Cool.
Wow.
He drops
he's
in
alive. He probably dies in the show.
No, actually, he survives.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Nice.
just long enough, like, and then both Tobikage and Zero Kage are like, all right, you got your act together. We're gonna fucking go to the stars now.
Yeah, nice.
What'd he drop?
Or converter.
And cheer on anyone? Hey, excellent! Today is your lucky day.
The Dawn sends his fortune.
Man, this guy certainly is a shadow of his former self in A Portable.
Yeah, I would say this is the big threat. Like, come on, man. It also helps that we didn't let him spawn where he was supposed to.
Yeah, that would have been really annoying.
We played the system against him.
Oh, Zeal's so good on Excellent, dude.
Alright, so the Dawn is, his circuits are overheating. He doesn't want to lose to Banjo. And Koros is quite sad that he's gotten his ass kicked. Too bad the Dawn doesn't manage to tell her he loves her before blowing up. By and large, this is a major victory for Banjo. The Magnoids will surely never be revived this time. Banjo outright hates this.
Banjo and his gun disagree.
Hey, now just mop the last few enemies up with the last 2 turns.
2 turns left.
It's so funny. I saw Dawn, I'm like, oh my god. And then it fucking pops like a grape.
It's been 21 minutes. That's all the time we had to spare for him.
Sure has.
Alright, come back, Joe. You did your part.
Goodness gracious, you guys have been going. Yeah, but you know, these fighting games are kind of a different breed, really. But Maximilian actually put out some videos that are pretty interesting to watch. So I'll post them here.
Oh yeah.
Well, not videos, but someone clipped them. He did put out a video, yeah. So. But the problem with 2XKO is that they made the game with competitive side inside. You know, they targeted too small of an audience, when in reality, you should just focus on making the game as cool and good as possible, and then the audience will come.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Lee put up a tweet where it was like, I talked with a dev, and they basically said, no, we're not changing anything. And it's like super frustrating that you voice your opinion on what would help the game, and they completely disregard it, and then it fumbles and goes to defunct.
Yeah. There's recorded evidence that this happens all the time, too.
Maybe I'm not the best person to follow and make this comment, but from my outsider's point of view, my biggest sticking point with 2XKO, outside of the name change, that was stupid on its own right, was that it felt like the roster was way too small for the amount of time they had invested in the game.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, it's a 2v2 game, and it came with, like, 12 fighters or something at launch. I remember the roster not being very big.
Yeah, no, you're right. If it was like 1v1, I could kind of understand, but because it's like a tag thing...
Yeah.
It's kinda...
And, like, they'd been working on the game for 10 years, and you mean to tell me, like, that's as many fighters as you could ship in that amount of time? Like... I'm gonna go look it up. 2XKO launch roster. 10 characters.
Yeah. So we got Ari, Akali, Blitzcrank, Braum, Caitlyn, Darius, Echo, Ilioi, Jinx, Senna, Teemo, Trit, Thresh, I almost said Trash. Vi, Warwick, Yasuo. Yeah, that's very disappointing.
Yeah. One character for every year.
Ooh. Yeah.
Like, for a 2v2 game in development that long, they should have had twice as many champions.
I heard there's a whole bucket list of things going on in the game.
But yeah, I feel like that was probably the biggest knock against 2XKO outside of the name change, where it's like, where is the roster, bro? Like, I appreciate all of the complexities of how you can do tagging and, you know, how you have your assist set up with, like, the handshake tag and, you know, whatever else. Like, cool innovations. You gotta have characters. That's the big thing that gets people to buy fighting games. You gotta have characters.
You sure do. Pretty sure this is the game, the series with Sona in it. I'm surprised she's not here.
There's like a billion champions in the league. Like,
yeah, like they have so much they can draw on.
Are all of them perfect for a fighting game? Probably not, but like, if your goal is to try to get the League audience into 2XKO, you've got to have more, man. Like...
Zeal again.
Oh my god, it is so free. I'm slowly getting turned to maybe Zeal would have been better than Love.
I mean, I always appreciate Zio because the action economy is pretty great.
Yeah. Well, I posed the question to Ray and Spirit earlier of, in OG1, which would have the same spirit set as this normally, would you rather have had Excellent have Love as her last spirit, like she normally does, or Zeal like she has here?
She normally have Valor. Or that's Love.
She normally has both, I think, right?
Yeah, Valor and Love.
Yeah, it's like Spirit 4 and 6 or 5 and 6.
Yeah, I would definitely take Zeal then, because excelling with more economy on her side sounds very fun.
Yeah. The points of contention were, one, Love is just an excellent spirit.
It is, yeah.
I mean, Zeal is too. She's a bundle of energy. But also, Zeal is her only access to alert.
Yeah.
Not as important in OG1 as it is in OG2, but it's still pretty important.
I don't know if you can give her 4C in later OG games up with Dwellers.
Well, they fixed her spirit set in OG2. Did they? What did they give her in OG second?
Got it.
Woo! All right. With the bad guys completely wiped out, Bright orders the land forces occupy the base at full speed. Banjo accompanies the group entering the base, his gun in tow, as he fears there may still be soldiers inside. Rum brings Jet and Drill along too, as well as Domon. I'm guessing everybody else is real weak.
Gun and GPO too.
Alright, good job, Ray.
Oh.
So, Moon Dwellers.
Impact is not going quietly into the night, I tell you what.
That was a fucking
struggling, man.
I'm gonna be going quietly into the night tonight after this. Holy
Yeah, I think we all are.
Alright, Octo is staring at Tsukumo's machine, glad that it still has someone to pilot it. Although, Tsukumo is still currently unconscious. Octo isn't worried about whether he's gonna help us or not. He's just glad that another Gekiganger fan didn't die. The other rest of all his pilots join the conversation, and Octo realizes that he never thought about how justice is defined. For example, by some majority of people who think the same way. Octo thinks he no longer cares about justice, but Guy drags him off to show him something. There could only be one thing that would get Guy so fired up.
僕らの使命、これは宇宙の平和と人類の未来を築くこと。夢の実現だ。僕らは争いを望みはしない。無益な殺生こそまさに無意味だ。だが、地球連合政府は卑怯にも全権特使白鳥つくも大佐の死をもって僕らに答えた。だがみんな、くじけちゃいけない。正義は一つだ。そうだとも。僕らは必ず悪の地球を打ち破る。だから見ていてくれみんな。熱血ロボ激ガンガー3の第39話のように我々は戦う。正義は必ず勝つ。さあ、みんなで叫ぼう。正義の合言葉。レッツ激ガイン。
Insert space fascist propaganda here. Braid is worried about the two remaining things on Mars now that the Meganoids and Megaborgs are toast. The Ruins and Zaboom, whose emperor they figure is still alive. Ebola chimes in, saying we shouldn't need to worry about that. Ebola is about to apologize to Joe, and Joe tells him to shut the fuck up, to accept people's forgiveness, and to do the right things this time. He explains what he heard from Hazard about Emperor Annex's downfall, noting that the army isn't precisely destroyed just because of Annex's death, merely their plans to invade are presumably off. He proposes returning to their own solar system, but Romina is not going to abandon us after all we've been through. Ilbola accepts her rather strong pledge of support to the Londo Bell without complaint, though. In any case, we can confirm the story of Emperor Annex later. We still have those ruins to worry about. It's clear that Nurgle wanted to suppress whatever is there, or possess. And Braid is about to contact Nadesico and move everyone to the ruins when Nadesico radios in about an emergency at the ruins. Banjo realizes that Nurgle has made its move and asks Yuriko if she noticed anything unusual about the two employees that took off on their own before the battle. In fact, they've learned that Akatsuki Nagare is, in fact, none other than the president of Nurgle. Whether he was on the Nadesico to keep an eye on it, or whether he was just there to have fun is Ruri guesses. Yuriko's received word that a Nurgle battalion is deployed at the ruins. Bright won't let this slide, and orders his ships to head there at top speed. Seems that Mars is one dangerous place. Akatsuki greets us once we reach the ruins. A bit disappointed that we've already learned his true identity. Our patience is running thin, and we demand to know what's going on with the ruins. Prospector starts explaining, saying the Nurgle found the ruins by accident when digging up a mountain at Mars's pole. These ruins are the same composition as tulips, and the crystals, specifically, with something even more impressive inside. Prospector says that the impressive thing is merely some kind of computer system, which seems to be more active when something materializes from a tulip, or from any boson jump in general. Benkei doesn't understand what he's talking about. Haito agrees to tell him what's going on later. Ruri realizes these ruins are actually the control system for boson jumping, and Arena notes that if it can be analyzed, it would be possible to completely monopolize organic boson jumping. At least she sort of mentions that peace would descend over the war as a side effect of Nurgle's position of dominance. In any case, Koski is confidently trying to fend our people off, as Yuriko orders the phase transition cannon made ready to fire, aimed straight at the Martian pole. Koski demands to know what she's doing, and she replies that it's precisely because this thing exists that there's a war going on in the first place. Hazuki urges her to stop.
こんにちは、イネス・フレサンジです。みんなが大好きだったなぜなになでしこもついに最終回。今回はボソンジャンプについての大考察を行います。
Not this again.
Hazuki urged her to stop, saying this is crucial key to ending the war with Jovians. Quattro figures there's no choice but to take over the place herself, and Brett agrees. Koski sorties in his mecha, and our people realize they'll have to fight the enemies with storage fields. Not the end of the world, but something to be careful of. Before everybody can sortie, Inez comes out with the final episode of Naze Nani Nadesico, all about boson jumping. She's broadcasting from roughly 14 kilometers under the planet's surface, the low level of the ruins. Before we figure out how she got there, she explains that John Whaler and Richard Feynman predict that whenever we make an electromagnetic pulse, two waves are created, the early wave and the late wave. The late wave is what orders time, likely what's used for television, and the early wave travels backwards in time going into the past. Obviously, you have to have an equal and opposite reaction to cancel each other out. That's normally what happens. What if there were some undiscovered particle that doesn't interact with the late wave? It's such a difficult concept to understand because it doesn't work with our current understanding of science, but Kosaku notes that would imply that matter comprised of such particle would travel in the past. Inez agrees, saying that she's named such particles retrospect particles. In this model, the instant teleportation we've been calling boson jumping could actually be seen as time travel instead. Most of our people have no idea what she's talking about. If this theory is correct, then the thing in charge of controlling the resulting time lag is what the computer in the ruins is actually doing. Rom realizes what destroying these ruins would mean. The loss of this giant computer that keeps track of the difference between past and present would mean boson jumping could never be used again. Anyway, it seems like we've basically figured things out, so Inez tells Akito to come to the ruins. She could have brought him even without using a tulip crystal, but she preferred not to stir up the ruins that much. Bright allows Akito to go, noting that Inez seems very sad somehow. Who Inez has found is I, someone who Akito hasn't seen in a long time.
It's time for the final episode of Nadesico.
Oh, that was a chunker.
Alright, so a few quick things on my end.
Yeah.
So, in Moon Dwellers, Excellent Spirit list is Focus, Tire, which I believe is,
That's Dawn, yeah.
Yeah. Alert, Snipe, and Love. But this is a game with like 5 spirits max. So,
Yeah.
I think in that
Outside
case...
of the twin.
Yes, the twin is alive in this case. I think in this case, having Love around is actually pretty great because, you know, it consolidates as much as you can.
And she does not have Valor in that list, and she does not have Strike. So Love is really good there.
Yeah, I could see Love being pretty great in Moon Dwellers. I'm sure it is. Also, did you want to talk more about OG before I move on to my thing? This is a spirit short. Okay. Since we were talking about fighting games earlier, I wanted to bring this up on stream. It's about Yujiro Hanma in Tekken 8. Tekken 8 chief producer Yasuda, explains what happens when the player loses with Yujiro Hanma in an IGN interview. Even if you happen to lose while playing as Yujiro Hanma, it isn't Yujiro Hanma's defeat. You are simply the one who lost. Yujiro Hanma has not lost, so Yujiro Hanma remains the strongest creature on Earth, no matter what happens. Please look forward to it.
This is one of the crossover guys, right?
Yes.
This is the guy from Baki or whatever?
Yeah, so, Yujiro's thing in Baki is that he is horrendously powerful, to the point where he has a pact with the US government to not fuck with him. He is known as the strongest creature on Earth, and to this day, only 2 people have really beaten him. Well, beaten him in quotations. It's complicated. And it's just he's something else. He's just completely something else. So I think when they make him lose in the game, then he's gonna do something special. Let's see. Also, the GPO2 is just casually here.
Sure is.
Doesn't have the nuke?
Yeah, it has the nuke.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. 6 hours today, goddamn.
Get in there.
Alright, Chris, in you go. And before we leave,
07's for the Alex, everybody.
here's Zero Kage.
Those are
Only has 110 mobility compared to the Topakage.
It's because Ilbora's a poser.
Ilbora's a weenie.
It's considerably weaker power-wise, but at least we have a combo attack with it and Tobakage, the after-image killing technique. 2 to 4 non-post move.
Sounds kind of bad.
Yeah, it'd probably be decent once there's some points in this thing. He's level 57 at least.
That's good. Does he have any good spirits?
Excel, Focus, Valor, Alert. I want to say that last one is Blitz. He has to let it get his last one.
Come on, Akarasu. Where are you at? Tokage, Ilbora. Excel, Focus, Valor, Alert, Zeal, and Aid.
Oh, Zeal is this last one. And he gets
The fuck is Aid?
Devotion.
Oh, okay. That explains the hefty SP cost on that.
Yeah. Even with max upgrades, still wouldn't have nearly as much mobility the same as Tobakage. Power on his weapons. About the same as Tobakage, power-wise.
You just can't beat Tobakage. What can I say?
Tobakage is him.
Truly is.
70 SR points. That is good enough for me. I'll get more if I want, but I feel comfortable having 70. And that'll do it for today, everybody.
Alright.